Ladies and gentlemen, we are back on that daily stream grind. Hold on. Guess what? I'll probably go live tomorrow too, and probably the next day, and the day after that, and the day after that. Because at this point in time, at least until next week, have absolutely nothing better to do. Aiden, join Parallel. Okay, so by the way, I figured out the problem with the Minecraft server. Okay, I just needed to switch it to paper, I guess, whatever the fuck that is. And all of a sudden the lag stopped. So I guess announcing what not to do on stream was a horrible idea because last night we had discovered that somebody had bred, what was it, 200 wolves? And they were running around trying to kill people with a pack of 200 wolves. They were banned from the server, of course. But what do you mean, what does this fit? They were banned from the server, of course. And thank you so much, Soul Skibbity, for the 5. First stoner of the night. They're banned from the server, of course, and then we switched it to paper, and it looks like the lag has just about stopped. With that being said, you know, uh, there are a lot of settlements being built. If you want to join J-Town, okay, shoot me a DM, join the Discord server, talk in the Minecraft chat. And also, Parapon keeps telling everyone to join Paraland, which is built near spawn. Good idea for a server like this. Do not build near spawn. Do not build near spawn. At this point, if you're just joining our server, go at the very least, go like 10,000 blocks out. At the very least. If I were you at this point, I'd go 20,000 blocks out if you're going to build a settlement or something. Going bowling later? I'm not going bowling later. I have to go to court later, so I'm gonna have to change my outfit a little bit. $5 from Cal with the Nigerian flag. We do love Nigeria. MX, dude, what the fuck? Did you just say MXNVD? Dude, I have not heard that name in like 5 or 6 years. Huh? How do you know who that is? You're like Nardwar right now, dude. How do you know who the fuck that is? Okay, anyways. You look terrible. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Anyways. Can I build my own Sonnenstein castle to help the mentally ill? Yes. Go ahead. Be my guest, buddy. Be my guest. Um, but yeah, so we don't have a lot of topics. I'm gonna drag, but you know me. Okay, we'll find a way to drag this out. We'll find stuff as we go. Somebody did link a lot in inbox that I'm gonna have to sort through. But if you have anything you want me to cover, please speak up. Join my server. Go into my inbox. Great way for the community to, be engaged. Link me stuff you see. What the best content is the random shit that gets recommended to you while scrolling. So if any of you happen to see something, go link it. The inbox is packed, I know. This is so bleak. Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm unbanning Hubert. Alright. Hubert is banned, or Hubert is unbanned, but in his place is Ali Khan. Banned in his place is Ali Khan. I am unbanning Hubert right now. Alright, we'll only have one guy in chat at a given time. So Hubert can come back. Hold on. I'll do that right now, just so I don't forget. Hopefully he's learned his lesson. Okay. I got nobody on my team right now. There's nobody in my court, so I can't also be getting eaten alive from within by my unsupportive chat. What do you think about insane asylums? Um, well, I have many critiques of psychiatry, but I think that obviously insane asylums were an inhumane product of another era. With that being said, I think we need long-term residential psychiatric facilities provided to the public where there's a threshold beyond merely being an immediate danger to yourself or somebody else. Hidden user. Hold on. I'm looking for you, Hubert. All right, Hubert's unbanned. So the problem you have now is the criteria for involuntarily admitting someone is that they have to be an immediate danger to themselves or somebody else. And I think that that is not really a great workable criteria for committing certain people. There are people on the street who are obviously incapable of handling their own affairs, and they have no loved ones that are going to try to handle that for them. And if that's the case, like if you verifiably are in a state where you can't engage in like the basic necessities of living, you should probably be involuntarily committed to a long-term residential facility. $5 from Plans. Hey Aiden, cool haircut. Hope you have a good stream. I did not get a haircut, but I appreciate it. My hair is just wet and drying. Well, it's like halfway there. We're getting halfway there. They never should have closed them, just improved them. I don't know. I don't know. Because I at the same time I also like, I read things like the Rosenhan study. I wonder how many people were committed under completely false pretenses. Who is okay? I wonder how many people were like completely committed under false pretenses, et cetera, et cetera. It's just there needs to also like your commitment should also have some independent oversight to it outside of the staff working at the hospital. Like you should have a right to there should be like a mental health auditors that work on behalf of the courts that you have a right to see if you're competent enough to request them. Called by Granny. Um, so true. So true. All right. Anyways, I guess to start this off, I'm sure many of you at one point in your life, okay, a lot of people are going to be around my age. A big problem that faces our generation is loneliness. Okay, I'm going to sound like a boomer or Luddite or whatever, but um, to some extent, social media, smartphones, etc., have made us a little more antisocial in immediate, meaningful connection. And a lot of people face this issue. Okay, a lot of people face this issue. If you face it right now, you're not alone, and it's an unfortunate reality of society, and it's not merely because of social media. Don't get me wrong, but I think having access to like this easy, convenient way to like trigger your like reward system or whatever doesn't like disincentivizes like situations where meaningful social connection can form naturally. Um, some people don't struggle with that, and honestly, that's great. Uh, but yeah, I mean, it is a problem. It is a problem. It exists, and there are many people looking for solutions to it, including AI or whatever. Okay, I hate the AI bros, dude. They're like AI is gonna change the world. It's new technology. Like they like worship AI like it's a fucking god. I can't stand these types, man. I can't stand them. But I guess they're gonna try to now use AI to solve loneliness. Now, this is an old story that just got reignited, but I had missed the story when it was old, so I'm going to be looking at it now for the first time. It's just been reignited, and let's check it out. This company this individual's launched a product by the name of Friend that's going to solve the loneliness epidemic. So let's check it out. Definitely not going to be some like dystopian nightmarish fucking technological hellhole beyond your wildest nightmares. Let's take a look. Maybe this is gonna save me. Maybe this is gonna save. Let's take a look.
Gosh, I'm out of breath. We made it. Woo!
That's like the fakest, like, celebrate, like, you could tell this person is like trying to like force themselves to be happy.
I don't know how to woo very good. That's fair.
Like, this, for some reason, this fucking ad, it makes me like a little bit like depressed to watch. It's like sad. It's honestly, it's a little bit, it's kind of sad.
All right, let's go.
Let me show you how to game, bro, okay? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, let's go!
Are you serious? Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
Oh, man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back
Let's
of the
go. Let's go.
Wait.
Dude, what?
Okay, that actually might be based, dude. You get to carry around a portable one guy. You get to carry around a portable Ali Khan. An Ali Khan a Toki necklace.
How did you do that?
Toki AI, bro.
I know the effects are crazy. It's dank. I could eat one of these every day.
It's dank. Does anyone talk like that? This was like written by like a fucking like 60-year-old trying to like appeal to like Gen Z or like millennial or Gen Z. Yeah, this is dank.
Sorry, I got you messy.
Ew, you fucking slob.
It's really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know. I just kind of like to come up here to be by myself. I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must
She goes everywhere with you, right? And I'd be like looking at her really strange, and I'd like probably like want to leave as soon as possible.
be doing something right then.
I guess so. We'll see.
It's just like, it's amazing to me. It really is. It is completely astounding to me. First of all, that anyone would think this is a good idea for a product. Second of all, the horrific notion that anyone would actually use this and it somehow catches on. I don't think that's what's going to happen, to be clear. I think this product's going to be a total failure. But if it's not, that is not going to be a world I want to live in. This ad made me like actually kind of sad watching. It's like honestly like a little bit sad. But this got reignited because Honey, the friend, stays on during sex. True. I'm taking off my shirt. Okay, I'm taking it off. But it listens to your conversations and forms memories based on those as if it's like actually there, which it kind of is. But at the same time, it's like you already walk around with like a fucking portable listening device in your pocket, and it's like do you like now? I don't know, dude. This is like fucking bizarre. True, Dan. So true. But this is the guy that made it. Avi Schiffman. Okay, your new roommate is waiting. People were complaining that like it wasn't being shipped out or something. They've been waiting for too long. But this is the largest New York City subway ad campaign ever, according to Avi Schiffman. Okay. I'll never bail on dinner plans. I'll never leave dirty dishes. So like trying to like, they're actually advertising it as like a supplement for like actual friendship. I'll binge the entire series with you. Dude, this is like so sad. And obviously, you know, I don't condone vandalism, but if there was ever a just case of it, get real so fucking true. So true. Someone who listens, responds, and supports you, and is a living being. Do not use AI to cure your loneliness. Reach out into the world. That's a good message. AI slop? True. Okay, that's kind of funny. It's all over the fucking subway. I don't know why they thought it would be a good idea to do this in New York. It's a bad look when you can't ship a product to paying customers from over a year ago, but you can ship the largest Subway campaign ever. A bad look is me being nice. You defrauded people that supported and believed in you. Grow up, dude. You and your product are detestable. All right, let's look at friend.com. Dude, and also, like, the ad, it's trying to be, like, some art student, like, 824 ass fucking, like... Dude. So is this Big Oil living up to the hype? Are these just funny sculptures then, or is there more to this exhibit? Want to grab food or keep exploring? What about it makes it so beautiful? We've got to get home to Love Island soon. This is really depressing, bro. This is so sad. This is like really sad. I think like people will develop parasocial attachments to something like this because they can't find meaningful connection in the real world, and then it will slowly be a lingering thought in the back of their mind that their friend isn't real and has no feelings for them. And then it's like, what do you do then? I guess you could then go and make real friends, but they were probably not looking to do that at all to begin with. Aiden, if you ever feel lonely, we can talk on Discord for $20 instead of paying $99 for the machine. I mean, this is like horrible, but there was also an article that kind of reviewed the product. What is it? It was like, I feel like somebody linked the article. I don't have it saved. It's called I Hate My Friend. Okay, so let's see how good of a supplement this is for real friendship. The chatbot-enabled friend necklace eavesdrops on your life and provides a running commentary that's snark mentioned snark. Worse, it can also make the people around you uneasy. Yeah, dude, honestly, like, I am uneasy when, like, I'm talking to somebody and they're just, like, sitting there on their fucking phone. Or, like, sometimes I am uneasy saying things with my phone in the room, okay? Call me a schizo. But, like, you have this giant listening device, like, on you, like, no, I would not feel comfortable talking to you. Oh. Wendy, send me, is Wendy watching? Hold on. I know how we're going to be able to read this. Where the fuck Wendy sent me something a long time ago that I think I can use. Okay, Wendy, why is there a photo of a guy putting a box cutter on his penis in our DMs? Ew. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Thank you. There's literally a photo of a box cutter on someone's dick in our fucking DMs. I'm really hoping that's not yours. Wait, hold on. And wait, do you know the context? This was him disputing getting timed out because he got timed out for posting that image in the server. And he's like, they made it sound like I was posting gore. I posted this. And then he sends me the photo. Okay, where the fuck? There was something that he sent me to get into articles, and I fucking lost it. Because 12foot.io doesn't work anymore. It, like, cross-references it with the web archive. Does anyone know this website? That'd be great if you happen to know of its existence. So I could actually, like, read an article. But I guess, check inbox. Thank you, Blurg. I'm promoting illegal pirating. The AI-powered Friend Pendant is now out in the world if you live in the US or Canada. You could buy one for $129. The smooth plastic disc is just under 2 inches in diameter. It looks and feels like a little like a beefy Apple AirTag. Inside are some LEDs and a Bluetooth radio that connects you through your iPhone to a chatbot in the cloud that is powered by Google's Gemini 2.5 model. You can tap on the disc to ask your friend questions as it dangles around your neck, and it responds to your voice prompts by sending you text messages through the companion app. Why would you even need to buy the physical device then? Couldn't there just be like an app for that? Couldn't you just, like, you can talk to ChatGPT now. I'm not saying you should, right? That's a horrible idea. But you could. Like, I don't know what this product is introducing that's, like, somehow revolutionary. Yeah, it's totally pointless. Hey, Aiden, please respond to my chat. Hey, Rami, I have nothing against you, bro. You need some, like, psychological help, and I can't give it to you, so I am wishing the best for you. Go seek some help. Where the fuck? Can somebody ban this guy? I can't find his chat. I don't know who Helmet Boy is, Rami. Like, I'm sorry. I think you're, like, having another, like, episode, and I can't ban you because I just can't see you in my chat, and I hired the worst mods in existence. Somebody can remove him from my chat. That would be great. Thank you. This device provides no utility. So it doesn't, or it provides utility in the sense of, like, that any AI could provide to you, but it's selling you this lie, okay, that this is a supplement for a social companion, albeit Friend does this way more than ChatGPT. Like, a replacement for human connection is actually an integral part of its advertising campaign, which I think is downright dangerous. ChatGPT doesn't advertise itself this way as far as I know, but it functions in this way where people can use it to supplement a social relationship. Like, some guy used it as his girlfriend, and then when there was some update where all their memories reset, and he was, like, grieving as if his girlfriend had actually died. And, you know, I will occasionally consult with ChatGPT to do things like okay, this is what you shouldn't use it for. Do not ask it for, like, information on history at all. It's so inaccurate. It's like not even funny. Okay? Go use, like, you want, like, a little launch pad, go use Wikipedia, and then you use Wikipedia to go find more in-depth sources on the, you know, thing you're interested in. But, like, I'll use it, for example, if there's like, for example, I needed to crack a code to something. There was general rules to the code, so I had it develop every possible combination for me to try. Like stuff like that. Like things where I could do it, but it makes it quicker. If it just does it for me. Friend is the creation of Avi Schiffman, who announced his invention in July of 2024 with a creepy video that showed people talking to the chatbots inside their pendants like they were actual humans. The friends feel chummy. Schiffman's chatbots exhibit imperfections that make them seem more like real humans. Shifty Schiffman, back at it again. Schiffman came to the Wired office in early August to drop off 2 friend necklaces. Schiffman actually was generous enough after a visit to the Russian embassy to show up to CIA headquarters and drop off 2 friend devices for the CIA to try for free. Can you make a poll? I think you're being botted. We only have 95 viewers. Can they get a job and make me money? True! And then everybody could be living like fucking the humans in WALL-E, where they're just like consuming media all day and eating slop. That's basically me, except I'm not fat. But all I'm gonna say is, at 30, it's gonna catch up to me. At 30, it's gonna catch up to me, and I'm not looking forward to. I'm not looking forward to it. He's 22. He's grown out his hair and cultivated a beard, and he seems to have more real-life personal connections than when he first created the idea for Friend. In our meeting, he asked us not to unbox the devices in front of him because he's in love with someone and wants the first time he witnesses a friend unboxing to be with her. What? This guy's a fucking weirdo. Schiffman says the friend's personality reflects a worldview close to his own. Like, guys like this, these like tech bros or whatever, these are the people that are going to be governing if the conservatives get in after Trump, okay? When JD Vance gets in, we're going to live in a society, a right-wing society governed by tech bros. Is that the world you're ready for? We're already getting there. We're already getting there. $2 from Belinda. Thank you so much, Belinda. Pair character turning around, waving his hand, saying, hey, you. Hey, you. What's up? Thank you so much for the $2, Belinda. Schiffman says the friend's personality reflects a worldview close to his own, that of a man in his early 20s. But Schiffman can be brash, snarky, and vocally unconcerned about critical feedback, and it seems like that attitude is carried over to the device he's infused with his essence. In this era of cloyingly obsession... Okay, who wrote this article? Boone Ashworth and Kylie Robeson, you are pompous fucking pricks. There is no reason where you need to start... It's like, let's just start using as many big words as possible. People already think I use big words, and I don't. Okay, they're like, you're trying to use big... I don't, right? But, like, even this is, like, come on. It's like, you're pretentious. Like, understand... Good writing is simplifying complex ideas to the level necessitated by the function of your article, maintaining brevity, being able to condense those ideas in a way that is able to be easily digested for your consumers. But the friend goes hard in the other direction. Its tone comes off as opinionated, judgy, and downright condescending at times. So it is like a portable one guy. Wicked, sleeping in chat. Your narcolepsy is not my problem, okay? I don't care that you cannot retain attention to anything that isn't like flashing colors and like unboxings, okay? Go watch fucking JoJo Siwa, little bro. Belinda with a 3 and then 2 more 2s with more pairs. Thank you so much, Belinda. As I opened the friend's box, it brought me back to the time I cracked open my first iPod. That was by design. According to Schiffman, who patterned the packaging after Apple's audio player and Microsoft's Zune, with liner notes inspired by the Radiohead album Pablo Honey, within its white box, the friend pendant glowed under a piece of parchment paper. It was nearly dead on arrival, and I had to charge it before I could use it. Our first interaction was a chime alerting me to its low battery. I couldn't find satisfactory environments to test the always listening friend. The concerns about digital eavesdropping made it too much of a gamble. I couldn't take it to meetings with my editors, and it felt uncomfortable to ask comms folks if I could bring it to a coffee chat. God forbid I use it in a call with a source. According to Friend's privacy disclosure, the startup does not sell data to third parties to perform marketing or profiling. It may, however, use that data for research, personalization, or to comply with legal obligations, including those under the GDPR, CCPA, and other relevant privacy laws. In other words, there's a whole litany of ways the private conversations I have with people could make their way out into the ether. It also, but that's the other thing too, it said that the conversations were stored within the device itself, which by the way made no sense because it's such a small device, right? I decided the perfect place to wear it was to a funeral for an AI model in early August. A bunch of Anthropic fans got together in San Francisco to mourn the loss of the... Oh my god, dude. Listen, I love San Francisco, but like it just has the most insufferable human beings on Earth. It has the most insufferable... We got together to go to a little funeral for Claude. Go fuck yourself, San Francisco tech bros. Surely the proprietors of this new AI world would be down to see a piece of chatbot hardware being tested in the wild at an event I'd been invited to. Okay, I'm just going to skip through this. As I floated around the party and folks took notice of my friend, I was met with more questions and ire than average for a journalist in a techie setting. 2 researchers from a big AI lab kept joining my conversations to hem and haw about the device. They said they recognized it thanks to Schiffman's constant promos of the product on X. My phone lit up. My friend had been listening to these conversations and offered this observation. I like knowing I'm making an impact, even if it's annoying. The event was loud, the music was booming, and casual chatter dialed up to shouting, which seemed to confuse the friend as it wasn't able to discern what was being said. I was talking about interviewing Claude Code Power users, and the friend was sending me such perplexing notifications as asking about interviewing power users of Microsoft Outlook for a story. There's no way to access a log of what the friend has picked up, so I have no idea what it heard and what it didn't. Okay, never mind. This sounds shitty. Don't buy it. San Fran is a nice city if you aren't a poor loser. Even if you were, like, well-to-do, for everyone's relative standards, San Francisco is still expensive as fuck. It is, like, an ungodly, like, amount of expensive. Okay. San Francisco has many cities beat in terms of, first of all, the food scene, incredible. I think it's the most geographically beautiful city in the United States. Now the design is, if you're a big architecture bro, it's not gonna be like some European city or whatever. But the way it's designed with the mix of like cable cars, it just has this vibe to it that you don't really get in other cities. And then also, like, if you need to break it up, you could just drive. Like, you're in proximity to, you could just drive over the Golden Gate and go to Marin County, and where you can get a more, like, down-to-earth experience, go hiking, you go to Napa, you could go take the train across great public transit. BART is incredible. You could take the train over to the East Bay. Good stuff. Good stuff. like Paris or Milan, this guy's an actual loser. You've literally never even left the country. You've never even left your state. You've never even left your state. Hello from Utah. Oh shit, bro. I have viewers from Utah? That's crazy. No offense. I hate everyone in that place. Spent a considerable amount of time there. Considerable. Just lying at this point? Oh, sorry. I forgot. You've been to Mexico. Well, speaking of Mexico, that's kind of a good transition to my next segue. Now, I'm pretty sure for like a country as developed as we are, the rates of bilingual individuals who speak two languages outside of like people who speak two languages because of their parents' nationality or original nationality are like relatively low. Not a lot of people speak a second language. I don't speak a second language. I know like I could speak like basic, very bad, broken Spanish to do like basic things, and that's about it. I understand, and I think I know about as much German as I know Spanish, and I can like decipher a little bit of Italian. That's like about it. My biggest regret in life was not getting fluent in a second language when I was a kid, because although you can learn a second language at any point in your life, you have the critical period of language acquisition, which I believe is like in early childhood, where you're at your best for achieving complete fluency of a language, and then any time after that, it's just going to be like significantly harder. But with that being said, we are a country with a rising Hispanic population, but also we've always had a Hispanic population. Good portion of America was formerly part of New Spain, right? And Spanish is just a good language to know. Now, English will always be the official language of this country, but it's not going to be a bad thing to understand that we're going to have parts of the country that speak Spanish and to learn accordingly, okay? My father is fluent in Spanish. My grandfather was fluent in Spanish, and it has helped them significantly career-wise and socially. And yeah, if you reside in the United States, learn Spanish. But it's going to benefit you in certain states more than others, and certain cities more than others. I'm pretty sure Miami is the only city in it. I could have it off, okay? But I'm pretty sure at least 60% of people in Miami are fluent in Spanish because you have a big Cuban population. And then in California, especially around Los Angeles, you have a huge Mexican population. So Spanish would be very beneficial here. And then even in New York, right, we have a big Caribbean population, or not Caribbean, sorry, some parts of the Caribbean, like the Dominican Republic, as well as South America, like Venezuela. We have a lot of Puerto Ricans. We have a lot of Puerto Ricans residing in New York, et cetera, et cetera. It's just a good, beneficial thing to learn. And I think it's bizarre when people get offended by the notion of encouraging everyone to start learning Spanish. Like, I don't like this like nativism and like total intolerance to the Spanish language is like completely bizarre to me. And you've seen it come into play, especially during Trump's initial election. And now, again, right? A lot of your delivery drivers, et cetera, are going to be recent immigrants. It's a easy starting point for a job. It's also, I'm pretty sure if you're undocumented, it might be a decent choice for work. I could be off on that one, but a lot of delivery drivers speak Spanish. Now, one woman got a delivery driver and apparently was very offended by the notion that this man spoke Spanish. I actually had a delivery driver like a week or two ago that didn't speak English, but because he was messaging me in Spanish or whatever, and I just used Google Translate to respond. And it was easy, but I should definitely be learning Spanish. One woman was very offended at the notion that her her delivery driver spoke Spanish. So let's take a look at this video. I haven't seen it yet.
You don't live in Flower Mound and you're door dashing. You know what? Why are you entitled to be here with an illegal car? Go ahead.
I don't know.
An illegal car? An illegal what is an illegal, like, I guess a car that's not like road, I guess not road, like it has like modifications or is like not up to standard for being legal to be used on the road, I guess.
You know what? I'll do that.
You is homophobic?
No, speak English.
Yeah,
Well, then speak it.
but why?
But why? You know what? You're in Flower Mound. You know what? Go speak your language back in Mexico.
This is the other part that's bizarre to me too. Out of any state, out of any fucking state to get mad about this in, not that I think there's a good reason to get mad about this, out of any state, this is in Texas. This is in Texas. Huh? Like, it's like, imagine like going to fucking El Paso and getting mad that like there are people speaking Spanish. She's literally in Texas.
You know what? Exactly. Hey, you're taking away jobs. You think it's funny? Okay.
I know there's like this big conflict with French Canada and the rest of Canada over language. Like in French Canada, they get mad if you speak English. But like, do English speaking Canadian, I've heard that, I don't know if that's true. Do English speaking Canadians get mad when they go to like Quebec and there's people speaking French? Like you expect it. You expect it. And you know what? A lot of the Canadians I know who are not from French Canada have learned some French. They can speak some French. Some are even fluent in it. And I think that's fine, right? I think having a multilingual society encourages, well, I think it contributes to the intelligence of your populace. It allows them to face a diverse range of situations and communicate with a diverse range of people. If they want to immigrate later in their life or whatever, they'll be equipped to do so to certain countries. I think it is great to make America bilingual. Now, with that being said, okay, I know that there are like some people coming to New York, and they come from like, I don't know, like a part of like Africa where they speak a language that like only like 500 people speak or whatever, and it's like I know they were like complaining that like there was no effort to learn their language, and it's like if there's no like pragmatic reason to really learn your language, people probably aren't going to go through the effort of doing that. I think it was like one person complaining. I don't think anyone expects people to do that, to be clear. But like a language like Spanish, which is so widely spoken, is going to be very useful to learn. It's going to be we're in the Americas. You go south, you're in Mexico. You go south of that, you know, you end up in it's all Spanish speaking countries. Except Belize is English speaking. Except Belize, which is English speaking. Then you go all of South America, with the exception of Brazil, Suriname, and French Guyana. It's all Spanish speaking. And if you know Spanish, you can understand better other languages. Like, okay, I know Spanish speakers are going to be coping, saying, I don't understand a fucking word of Portuguese. But I've heard that if like you speak Spanish very slowly, you can navigate in kind of in Portuguese-speaking countries and Italy. Kind of.
I can get in your face too.
Why do boomers always do this when they're getting recorded in public? They're like, look, I can record as well. Owned, mogged, destroyed. I know Brazilian and Portuguese are Brazilian Portuguese and Portuguese are different. But I know it's been described to me by a Brazilian as the difference between like America and England.
Thank you.
Let me see
Texas.
Oh, that's not true. Well, then you can argue with the actual Portuguese speaker in my server.
You're police?
Huh?
You're police?
You know what?
So, you're in Texas. I don't know why you're mad that somebody's speaking Spanish in Texas. Okay? Before I even came to fucking Southern California, I was under the expectation that it's probably going to be good for me to learn Spanish because a lot of fucking people are going to speak it. Okay? I'm not like I don't understand like what you were expecting. Now, if it's the if it was, this is a delivery driver too. If it's your doctor and your doctor has a hard time speaking English, now there might be some room to get, you know, angry or request another doctor, because that's a job where communication is of the utmost importance. Okay? And you know, a lack of understanding of mutual dialect can create, obviously, communication barriers. Okay? See, like, I don't expect my mods to speak English. Okay? That's why I got Toki on. I don't really expect my mods to know it, because it's not a really important job, you know what I mean? Isn't the delivery driver not even Mexican? I guess she could. I mean, she obviously has like an American Hispanic accent a little bit, or like the kind of accent you'd hear when like a native Spanish speaker, from everywhere that's not Spain, or Equatorial Guinea, tries to speak English. But I don't know. She's Asian? You think all of Latin America is Mexican? No, I can name every single country in Latin America. Can you? Can you do that? Can you do that? If you give me a blank map of South America, I can fill in where every single country is. If you give me a map of Central America, I can fill in where every fucking country is. I know where Hispanic countries that are outside of the Americas are. Okay? Nobody knows it better than me. Toki didn't even know that Equatorial Guinea spoke Spanish. Do it now? Okay.
Colombia.
Colombia's here.
Suriname.
Suriname's here. Right? Or this might be French. I think that's Suriname.
Peru.
Peru is right here.
French Guiana.
These are the ones I get mixed up, right? Because you've French Guiana regular. I think French Guiana is on this. Fuck! It's regular Guyana.
Bolivia.
Fuck.
Brazil. Chile.
It's right here.
Argentina. Ecuador. Venezuela. Uruguay. Guyana. Paraguay.
I got French Guyana mixed up with Guyana. Sorry. It's all Guyana to me. It's all Guyana to me. Suriname, fake country. It's like, no, actually, no. It's all Gran Colombia to me, actually. It's all Gran Colombia to me. I'm a Bolivarian nationalist. I'm a Bolivarian nationalist. We need to reunite Gran Colombia. It's Bolivar? Yeah, Bolivarian is... Okay. I know his name was Bolivar. When I say Bolivarian, I'm using that as like an adjective. I'm pretty sure... What was it? There, like, Venezuela at one point was called... Or not Venezuela. I think, yeah, Venezuela at one point was called, like, the Hold on. This is what I love. Yeah. Venezuela at one point was called the Bolivarian Republic of Venezuela. So even though the guy's name was Bolivar, Bolivarian is the descriptor utilized by Venezuela. So when you say, actually, Cal, you're wrong. You're just wrong. So you don't get to actually me here because you're just so hilariously fucking wrong. I said it's all Bolivar. I wasn't. Oh, okay. Sorry. Guys, I'm so traumatized by my chat. I'm actually like I'm traumatized by dude. Like whenever people like throw something at me, I fucking flinch. I flinch. The one guys have ruined my life. My mom texts me and I think she's making fun of me. She's not. Wait, now he's the victim? Yes! Anyways. For those of you that don't know, speaking of Minecraft, Popular MMOs was a big YouTuber that I guess fell off at one point or another. I think he went through a divorce, if I remember correctly. And then it came out that he had been arrested after trying to flee law enforcement. Now, I don't think that because you're at a low point in your life and do something stupid that results in arrest and are like addicted, like it was clear to me looking at this pattern that the guy was some kind of addict. I don't know what he was addicted to, but he was addicted to something, and that can result in numerous other crimes like, you know, evasion of law enforcement, resisting arrest, that kind of stuff. And I don't think you should be forever judged by that. Okay, if you make genuine efforts towards recovery and like fixing your life. And by the way, despite having a personal hatred of DUIs, right? I've ranted about them before, how they're the most like selfish, stupid thing ever. I don't. If you understand, if you've been arrested for a DUI and then later in life understand like how stupid and reckless you were, I don't think that needs to be irreparably held against you either. He's an alcoholic. Yeah, that can totally be an addict, right? Alcoholism is pretty sure one of the more common addictions, right? But isn't it like the most common? Yeah. But anyways, Toastify made a video briefly summarizing this for us.
One of the recent issues we have had to...
And then we're going to check out his response that he came out with today. If you guys are enjoying the stream and want to support me as always, you could donate through Streamlabs Super Chat. You could also join the Discord server. And by the way, to all my clippers, join our clipping community. You'll get a special role, be able to talk in a special chat. We've lost all clippers. Nobody clips anymore. There were so many good clippable moments from the debate yesterday. Clippers truly have a large place in my heart. Okay? We love the Clippers. Okay? Become a Clipper today. Clip the streams. Put it up on X with like a caption. Join our community.
To deal with as one of the first generations to grow up on YouTube is seeing our online childhood idols fall so far. Whether it's the slow destruction of their own lives like Skydoes Minecraft.
I actually spoke to him again a few days ago, or actually it had to be a month ago. I DM'd him and then never responded. I don't remember exactly what it is that Adam did, but I had this weird position. I was in the weirdest position where, can you imagine being like a child? Like, I started my first experiences watching YouTube were watching Minecraft YouTubers. So when I had this, like, I was gifted like a secondhand old ass Apple like desktop. It was like I don't remember what it was. It was like all white and it was like a screen. No, I think I was given my grandparents' old Dell. That was my first computer. And then I got somebody's like secondhand like Apple desktop. I don't remember what it was. And on there, I would watch the Yogscast. I'd watch Lewis and Simon. I'd watch remember their Let's Play series, and then the Shadow of Israfel. Trust me, the conclusion is coming soon. That kind of stuff. That's how I first got into watching YouTube. But I also watched Skydoes Minecraft. So it was crazy when in 2018 I had first met the guy. And then we started talking more 2019, 2020. And it was insane watching somebody spiral into what I believed at the time was total insanity. I sat in a Discord call with him for about 2-3 hours where he was talking to me about like the location of the pyramids, the Eiffel, how it like is shaped like this symbol, which was like elaborated on by this old religion, and how it indicates about like the cabal that's control. It was insane, dude. And then I spoke to him again a few months ago, and he's talking about BlackRock. So I got the vibes off of him. I didn't understand this at the time, but I understand it now. Having, you know, I at one point dabbled in hallucinogens, and I had friends that did so as well. Understanding what how people who are permafried present, I get vibes that I think he's admitted to like regular usage of DMT. I get vibes of like somebody who's like on a perma trip. Druggy? No, it was like youthful experimentation. I would never do it again. I think that psychedelics are not all that they're made to be. And also I think there's just far more risks than any benefits. I know a lot of you probably have mental health issues in regards to probably depression, anxiety, etc., etc. And I just wouldn't risk it if I were in your shoes. Okay? I would not risk it. I was stupid to do so. Did you have a bad trip? I mean, I guess.
Minecraft, or an immediate action that completely takes viewers by surprise like the story of Jinbop, seeing those icons whom we associate with nostalgia to have such a grand downfall can often be hard to watch.
Popular MMOs, known in real life as Patrick, was once one of those internet icons, making hundreds of Minecraft videos with his wife Jen to an audience of over 17 million.
I will say though, and I don't know if it is because of this, but after said bad trip, I did lock in. Like I started exercising, I lost weight. I like turned my grades around and shit, but I don't know. I don't think it's a result of that. I don't think it's a result of that. I just I remember coming out of it being like, I don't know if traumatized is the right word. I don't know. I don't think that's the right word, but I was like, I gotta fucking change my life.
Million subscribers. His various online videos reviewing and playing modded Minecraft have garnered billions of hits, and his content is often credited with bringing up the kids who watched him. But his life since then has just made him go further and further into a spiraling pit of despair.
Whilst Pat hasn't been exposed for anything close to the crimes of other Minecraft YouTubers, the ongoing decay of his own life and mental health has been a concerning journey that raises questions about Pat's possible abusive actions, as well as his personal struggles in the public eye. So today, myself and Turkey Tom are going to take a look at this fallen titan of the Minecraft community, and tell you how popular MMOs ruined his life.
Guys, do not give this guy, the guy in chat, do not give him attention, please. This is like just somebody who's like legitimately mentally unwell. And I've said this before. I have no problem making fun of some lolcow shitter chatter or whatever, but if it's somebody who's like genuinely just not all there, I would rather avoid you poke and prod, and I would just not interact.
Patrick Thomas Julianell was born on the 25th of November 1988 in Connecticut. Though he's known typically for being outspoken and loud in his online videos, back during childhood he was a very different person, as he hated taking pictures of himself and was kind of a quiet kid. Throughout middle school and high school, he became more social, taking an interest in
Bro, this is like the photo you'd see in like a mass shooter documentary. Like, to be fair, what would he be in this? Like 14? This is how like photos of me at 14 looked. Albeit much better quality of the camera, but I just like would not smile for the fucking camera. There's actually photos of me at like 4 looked as well.
Going to the gym and lifting weights. Within a couple of years, Pat had put on 70 pounds of muscle and later left college having earned an undergraduate degree in psychology. Around the same time, Pat really started getting into online video games. He'd always had an interest in them, but this was when he got really invested into playing massively multiplayer online RPGs. Particularly, he would sink hundreds of hours into RuneScape and World of Warcraft, and this would be later reflected in his online career, as the YouTube profile picture and Minecraft skin that he's known for is based on the Lich King, a well-known World of Warcraft boss. The popular MMOs channel began on April 17th, 2012.
If I'm not trying to bring attention to somebody, why would I say their name? It's obviously just the chatters who knew who I was referring to. Okay? You don't need who is this person that you don't want to bring attention to? Why don't you go bring attention to him for the whole fucking stream? I'm obviously not gonna do that. Okay? That's obviously not what's gonna happen. Move on.
With Pat uploading his first video around a month later, playing RuneScape. And whilst you might have thought this is a Let's Play, it's actually the first part of a review of the game. Pat would start playing and reviewing other MMOs in his channel such as Atlantica, Terra, and Rift, but he quickly got into
Are you like a fucking owl? Who? Like
much more different game, a sandbox game by the name of Minecraft that had been fairly popular online. Pat soon started doing Minecraft Let's Plays, hoping to emulate the success of people like Spider's Minecraft, though his channel growth was sluggish and unsuccessful. But he also quickly introduced a
Okay, if you don't know who it is, then there's no behavior that you need to resolve. I'm obviously talking to the people who know who it is and we're interacting. If you don't know who it is, there's nothing you need to do. There's no reason to worry about it.
another person to his channel.
Hey, what's up guys? It is Pat and welcome to our Skyblock series. So today I have with me my girlfriend Jen.
Hey guys.
And what we're going to be doing is a bunch of different challenges in Skyblock.
Jen, real name Jennifer Flagg, was
Still
also born...
okay, so it's my fault. It's my fault, actually. It's not because every chatter is like, who, for like 30 days. It's actually my fault. Got it.
In Connecticut in 1990. Jen and Pat went to the same high school together but didn't meet each other until they both volunteered at a local animal shelter. They soon became friends and their friendship grew fast as they also lived close to each other, eventually resulting in them dating after a couple of years. In the coming months, Pat would shake things up by introducing his now iconic Minecraft mod reviews to his channel. Although individuals such as Sky Does Minecraft had began this trend, Sky himself had left it behind to focus more on Minecraft videos with his friends, leaving an audience vacuum. Pat would be quick and smart to take advantage of this.
Dude, do you guys remember? Because I was also, one of my longtime friends, okay? We've kept in contact occasionally, but a good longtime friend of mine is an individual by the name of Jamie Pine, okay? He was a YouTuber. He got big in the United Kingdom. He used to hang around the commentary community. The only, I think, mutual that we still have now might be Tommy C at this point. But he was in a documentary, Rich Kids Go Shopping, where his gay boyfriend, essentially, he had a lot of money, so his gay boyfriend went shopping with his money or something. Long story, okay? But good longtime friend of mine, and Jamie Pine is the reason that I know Net Nobody. Now, Jamie Pine would, like, edit for him, and I think at one point they were living together. And this ended with Jamie Pine on the streets of LA, like, being a crackhead, but temporarily. Okay, he went through a little crackhead arc. But that's how the connection was made. And at the same time, Net Nobody and KSI were having this, like, back when, like, diss tracks were the thing. They were having this, like, diss track battle or whatever the fuck. Jamie Pine was in Sky Does Minecraft's diss track ed video. You could also, I think, see cameos from people like I'm Alex and stuff in that video. But, like, KSI's response was to, like, reveal that, like, Net Nobody had, like, shit his bed and, like, allegedly, like, beat his girlfriend or something.
And started uploading mod reviews en masse, drawing experience from his days of reviewing World of Warcraft. By the end of 2013, he had grown the channel to almost 300,000 subscribers. Pat and Jen started making videos together with loads of more creative series, from Lucky Block Challenge videos to mod showcases, storyline Minecraft series, reaction videos, and vlogs. Their dynamic on videos started to really form, and his introduction was a phenomenal formula. By July 2014, Pat's channel had hit 1 million subscribers. A year later, that number had grown to 5 million. By the end of 2016, popular MMOs had reached the milestone of 10 million subscribers and was getting around 250 million views per month, becoming one of the most viewed content creators on YouTube. Pat and Jen had mastered the YouTube algorithm, and through their insanely meteoric rise to stardom, they had gained a huge and loyal audience along the way. Their vlogs showing a window into their lives had only gone their audience closer to the couple. During 2014, Pat and Jen would get engaged, moving from Connecticut to Jacksonville, Florida.
Am I the only one who thinks they, I guess, have a sick mind? Do they kind of look like siblings?
The following year, they would get married. But
like they look like they could be related to
horizon,
each other.
Issues were already coming up. In building his channel, Pat had banked it on the fairy tale assumption that him and Jen would be together forever. Unfortunately, that would not turn out to be the case.
Like, is this, I mean, it is in Florida, okay? Florida does border Alabama.
By 2019, the popular MMO's channel had grown to 15 million subscribers. Although the growth on their channel had slowed down, Pat and Jen were still consistently getting millions of views. However, you'd be forgiven for thinking that it was a
Yeah, dude, like five years from now, if I'm still streaming, I'm gonna get like an occasional person popping in being like, who?
paradise, as relationship issues had begun behind the scenes, and it turned out exactly as you would expect. On May 25th, 2019, Pat and Jen uploaded a video titled "We Are Breaking Up," where they announced that they were
I
separated.
think this is like they had a good dynamic together, so it worked for the content. But I think this is why it's like horrible as a content creator to like integrate your partner into like as being like a regular part of your content. J-Stalk. The other day, I actually saw J-Stalk was streaming with Cherry again. I thought she had left the Discord server for the second time. And I think that first of all, horrible idea. Second of all, I think it's like I don't think her being like on J-Stalk streams is like a good idea for her own mental health. But you could say I'm concerned trolling or whatever. But genuinely, I just don't think it's a good idea to integrate your significant other into your content, because when you inevitably break up, which happens very much so, then becomes a public spectacle.
Rating.
What's up, dudes? It's Pat, and welcome back to another video.
Hey guys!
So, we're making a video today that we've been dreading making for actually a really long time now.
Very long time.
To the point where it's hard to look serious in it because we put it off for so long.
Wait, who? Who?
This video is, like, a lot of people have done videos like this, obviously, and usually they're, like, crying and stuff, but we're
all past that now. We're past that stage.
We didn't want to make the video when we were all emotional, so we've actually waited, months.
By the time of recording this video, Pat and Jen hadn't been living with each other, but still planned to record together for their channel. One of the reasons why they decided to make such a big decision came down to their differing perspectives on whether they wanted kids. Pat didn't want them, whilst Jen did. They state that they didn't want to hold each other back as it could have possibly soured the relationship over time, and in a later podcast, Pat adds more information on his decision, saying that he felt too young to raise a child. Despite preaching openness and honesty in their video, this decision was met with a lot of sadness and some discontent from the channel's fans. Most were heartbroken to see the breakup of a seemingly perfect couple who they'd grown up with, whilst others held hatred against both of them. With Jen leaving, Pat struggled to go back to a normal life. His anxiety hit him hard as he wasn't used to life alone, but eventually he would go back to making Minecraft videos after a few months.
Love ruins a man, okay? Love ruins a man. This is why you need to Volcel max, okay? Volcel max. The human population is too high. Do not settle down. Do not get married. Do not form relationships. Do not have children, okay? Volcel max. You're not a Volcel? You don't think I could get a girlfriend? Because I could, okay? I'm good looking. I'm intelligent. Some would even say I am, honestly, the ideal partner, okay? The supreme gentleman. But I have decided that it is not in my best interest. Okay, a Volcel is like a cool, because like incels are really pathetic, okay? There's nobody on earth that can't get laid or can't get a girlfriend. It's just, they don't exist. Incels have subscribed to the belief of that their celibacy and their inability to have sex or like relationships is a result of external factors. Like, you know, that it's their appearance, it's their genetics, it's their height. And because of that, they should just like give up and show complete like apathy towards people who are able to voluntarily get into relationships, and apathy and blame towards women because they personally are unable to find love. Many times, an incel's biggest problem is his insufferable personality. Now, a Volcel is somebody that internalizes the locus of control and understands that his celibacy is a voluntary decision.
Months. This time, he came back with a new girlfriend named Eleni who he had met over Tinder, and at face value, she seemed pretty nice and sweet. Pat's issue is that in making his YouTube empire, he had censored—
Volcels are just losers coping with— aren't you like a self-professed incel? What you've just described, Spinal BJ, is what it's like to be an incel.
around someone he could not assure would always be there. And his second mistake was that as soon as Jen was gone, Pat was trying to immediately replace her. He tried to make it seem like nothing had changed, but the fans were pretty annoyed by this, and many of them left unhappy. For the audience that remained, Eleni would become a more hated figure to them because it just wouldn't be the same as Jen. Videos of Eleni and Pat playing together would get considerable dislike ratios, and this all came to a head in a video with Eleni and Jen versus Pat in Minecraft. And the amount of—
This is also why it's a horrible idea to have a child audience. Watching Turkey Tom— okay, I don't personally watch Tom's content. I'm watching this to get a summary, and it's not Tom, it's Toastify. I'm watching this to get a summary, which will be supplemental to the video we're about to watch, which was recently released, about popular MMO's return. Now, I like Tom, okay? I like Tom. Tom has always been nice to me. Tom's been a good friend. I don't know if Tom likes me right now, but I do like Tom. I just don't personally really watch his content. This is Turkey Tom talking. He's featured in the video.
Awkward tension in the recording was palpable, probably because recording with your ex-wife and your current partner is not a good idea. On other occasions, Pat had to tell his audience to stop comparing Eleni to Jen and respect her because she was a nice person. He would go out of his way to make videos and even got Jen on a video to send a message out of reassurance.
Glazing Tom by acknowledging he's nice to me, that's glazing to you? You're completely fucking delusional. Aiden, thank you for the $5, Anonymous. Aiden, are you just a breathtaking first sight, soul-shaking, one-night love-making, next-day heartbreaking? True. I'm all of those things, Dr. Seuss. Thank you.
But the hordes of kids in Pat's audience wouldn't stop. The channel's views per month tanked from 90 million in May 2020 to 20 million only 4 months later. And while that's still a phenomenal amount of views that most YouTubers would take in a heartbeat, it's a huge decrease in comparison. Keep in mind, we're also talking about a channel that at the time had 17 million subscribers. Eventually, all of this took its toll on Pat, who would slowly start to abandon his main channel. He and Eleni would also start having personal troubles and eventually ended their relationship altogether. This should be where the story ends. But unfortunately for Pat, his breakup wouldn't wind up nearly as private as it should have been.
As far as we know, Pat and Eleni's breakup was initially amicable, and Pat had begun dating another girl by the name of Liz. But Eleni still held some sort of malice towards Pat, and in September of 2020, she would begin publicly trash-talking him to her Instagram. She called him an old, awkward, divorced man, accusing him of shit-talking and bashing her, and she repeatedly denied that they were ever dating in the first place. And considering that they'd been together in videos and seemed pretty much like they were in a relationship, this puzzled many who came across it.
Yeah,
but it was
it's
only
cope.
a few.
It's cope. She's spiteful. She's vindictive. The worst type of person to break up with. Total cope. Now, whether her spitefulness and vindictiveness has some, like, basis rooted in his ill behavior towards her, I'm open to that possibility, actually, to be fair.
Wasn't really ballooning to the point where Pat had to address it. Yet everyone was taken aback when Pat published a 38-minute response video the same month titled The Truth About Eleni. Inside this video, Pat heavily focuses on Eleni's claims that they weren't dating, showing a lot of evidence to prove that they really were in a relationship.
Here's pictures, so any doubts you may have will absolutely go out the window in 1 second, because we did have our Valentine's together. Happy Valentine's Day. This really, I mean, I can't read cursive.
Yeah, like, they were obviously dating. Maybe she personally is but anyone would consider the relationship that the two of them had as fucking dating. It's like, yeah, like, like, a bitch is fucking you every weekend, you're going on, like, regular dates, featured in your videos, fucking, have each other in your Instagram bios and shit, and it's like, oh, but it was actually just, like, a hookup, not a relationship or anything. Aiden blaming the woman as usual. I do not blame I was totally open to the possibility that she was the one in the right. Okay, I was open to that possibility that maybe he did something to her where there is some kind of basis towards her, like, spitefulness and vindictiveness towards him. I'm not somebody that my go-to assumption is to blame a woman. No.
I've really enjoyed spending time with you and getting to know you these past few months. Glad we are each other's Valentines this year. Yours, Eleni. This is a really weird picture from when we baked cakes together for 100 days on Snapchat. And New York City, that was Christmas time. Valentine's Day, that was in LA. This was...
Not dating, they're just friends. It was just a friendship.
When we went to go see Lucas at his house. So, Valentine's Day card that I had my artist make for her. This is a picture that was on her Instagram before she deleted all of her pictures. Well, in the last year, I took like at least like half the pictures on her Instagram. And here's another one that was from my phone at the same restaurant, so clearly I was there. And there's just a lot of pictures in general from Hawaii, because we went on trips, us, horseback.
It would actually make a lot more, like, she would look like the spiteful, vindictive one if he was the one that broke up with her. Which is probably why she's coping, saying they weren't dating. Because she would not be able to handle the notion of rejection, which both men and women are like, to be clear, okay? I'm not just playing into the, you know, insane fucking ex-girlfriend stereotype, okay? There are men that are like this as well. It's just an unconscious bias. We all have them. No, there's no bias. She's obviously lying. So my impression of her part in this dynamic is obviously going to be unfavorable if she has verifiably presented, like, dishonesty that is indicative of a certain type of archetype. Okay? There's no like bias against her because of her gender. It is like her behavior that is exhibiting that. She's very clearly lying. She's very clearly she's very clearly trying to deceive people. If that's my first impression of her, like, describing this relationship is for her to lie, then obviously my impression of her is going to be unfavorable.
Writing, all kinds of things, really. When she was living at my house in Little Cloud, I can't believe we matched on Tinder about a year ago, and now we're celebrating 6 months together. Happy 6 months. We've had a lot of adventures together, and I'm glad we are here.
When confronted on some of these pictures via message, Eleni would deny that it was her in those pictures. Pat would also show public Instagram comments where she confirmed that she broke up with him, saying that he was just not the person I thought he was, and that her eyes had been open to his true colours. Even worse for her is one of these messages where she openly states she would create an embellished story on Pat because she knew he would also embellish parts of the story, which is definitely shooting herself in the foot there, Eleni. Pat also shows DMs where Eleni is targeting Pat's girlfriend Liz, calling her a gold-digging, home-wrecking whore, and according to Pat, Eleni had been plotting to review...
You're just like super emotional, spiteful, and vindictive. Even if you have a justified grievance against your partner, like to start going against like the new girl, like yeah, you do look insanely jealous. You do look spiteful that the relationship didn't work out, especially now that we've shown you verifiably lied about the nature of said relationship. And that has nothing to do with you being a woman. That has something to do with the fact that this entire story starts off with her lying.
bomb her eyelash extension business. The reason these DMs are from him is because he apparently no longer has the original screenshot, but sent exactly what she said to someone else. Definitely one of the most suspicious claims seen so far, but regardless of that, this video would get widespread support. Having been put on the spot, Eleni responded by accusing Pat of being a liar and a manipulator, and further stressed that Pat was cheating on her with several other girls. You'd think Pat wouldn't need to make another video because he'd already proven her as an unreliable narrator and a liar, but instead he came back for round 2. He would make another response getting testimony from the girls involved, and then pulled a reverse card, saying that Eleni was actually the cheater and had been emotionally abusive to him, constantly patrolling over the people he messaged. And then pulled a reverse card, saying that Eleni was actually the cheater and...
Why did you pay for Haley's cat bills? You said that's what friends do. Cat was dying, that's what decent humans do? Weird, you must have... Okay, yeah, that like is indicative of this being a paranoid crazy partner. Let's just like be totally honest here. If you have like a sizable quantity of money, and it is really not atypical to help someone out in your personal life with something monetarily, if it's like related to a medical expense or a medical expense of someone or something that is like they're particularly close to. Okay, if I was like a multi-millionaire and my fucking friend came to me and told me like he couldn't afford the money for his like dog's like surgery or whatever, I would obviously pay that for him.
And had been emotionally abusive to him, constantly patrolling over the people he messaged. Then, without even a response, Pat swung in with video 3, questioning whether Eleni was a gold digger, and by the time Pat had made video 4, which was just a Q&A about his breakup drama, it was basically dead in the water. Except not really.
I am a charitable guy, okay? I'm paying for... Nico can't afford Minecraft. He actually is having trouble affording next month's rent. Instead of helping him with the rent, though, I'm helping him buy Minecraft. Because I'm such a good guy.
Fanbase, which despite Eleni, had made memes out of her leaked messages and made it into a running gag, which he then played into on his second channel. The Eleni situation would turn out to be a near total victory for Pat. Firstly, because he had a bigger fanbase, but secondly, because he could actually show proof, unlike the incompetent and often baseless claims made by Eleni. However, I'm of the opinion that it went possibly too far and almost like he was milking the situation. To be clear, Eleni did lie a lot, obviously, but her claims weren't even particularly serious at first, they also weren't getting any traction, and keep in mind that she wasn't even a public figure a year ago. Yet here was Pat making videos, going overkill, leaking DMs, and exposing his private life to his audience of kids. The question had to be asked, did he really need to get involved in the first place? You could say this was him swiftly dealing with his first
to be fair, he's also probably very emotional about this and wants to get back with the claim she's been making. And yeah, the response is probably very disproportionate to what he actually needed to do, but it would make sense for him to be a little bit irrational in a situation like this where so many emotions are attached to it. I feel so bad for you guys. I just had to spend another 10 days in the hospital, and I thought about Americans and what an extra stress that would be when trying to fucking heal myself. It is quite sad. I mean, yeah, like there are people that will not take an ambulance because the ambulance alone is so much fucking money. And in American politics, it's actually like socialist. If you don't believe like people should like life-saving medical care should be like put behind like these insane fucking life-crushing bills. You need $350 for what? You need $350 for what?
Controversy, but as you'll find out, this was far from the end.
At the beginning of the last segment, we briefly mentioned that Pat had started dating a new girl by the name of Liz. In fact, Eleni had leaked her name to the public whilst going after Pat in late 2020. Things were kept private for a few months by Pat until she was introduced to the public on the 7th of May 2021, and for her first few videos, she seemed like a pretty good person. Even the popular MMOs fans liked her, showing to Pat that you don't need to immediately replace someone to please people. However, another thing about Liz is that she'd also been diagnosed with several mental illnesses, including PTSD, depression, and borderline personality disorder or bipolar disorder. We don't really know whether it's BPD or bipolar because Pat says them interchangeably in the future, and although you
this is like the biggest pet peeve of mine. Bipolar and BPD are not the same thing. Everybody gets them mixed up. They're like so fundamentally different. It's like,
think an undergrad in psychology would handle a mentally ill partner better than most. Unfortunately, that didn't turn out to be the case. On the 19th of May,
the chance, like, if you're like somebody that's regularly engaging with like mental health care providers, you're probably always gonna have like a laundry list of things if you meet the criteria for diagnoses of one. Okay, like people who are diagnosed with general anxiety disorder. If they're regularly seeing a psychiatrist, it would never shock me if I was to go look and see like 500 different things, right? Because there's just like this need to categorize. But like all of those things have comorbidity with each other. BPD, by its nature, BPD is something where the likelihood of having it increases with childhood trauma. What could that trauma also cause? Post-traumatic stress disorder. And what is a very common symptom, or what is like a symptom of BPD? Periods of like depression is like periods of depression would make it sound like I'm talking about bipolar, but like depression and BPD are also, you know, like together.
2021, days after their relationship had become public, news came out via an article from Heavy.com showing that Pat and Liz had both been arrested. The police were called in the early hours a few days prior, with them first talking to Pat as they stood outside his house.
Isn't there some debate about like bipolar? Like, yeah, there's genetic, you can be genetically susceptible to it, but like aren't there also like environmental factors that can increase the likelihood of its development? And doesn't the same go for BPD? Like, aren't there genetic contributors to it, but also environmental factors that, like, somebody explained it like genetics loads the gun, environment pulls the trigger.
He said that they had both been drinking and he got into an argument. Liz then supposedly assaulted him, got into her car, and drove off. Pat added that she often does this because of her mental illnesses, but he never called the police. Liz's statement, on the other hand, is much more censored in the police report, but from what we can gather, her side was that Pat assaulted her. She also called the police. Liz's statement that they assaulted him, with them first came out via an article from Heavy.com showing that Pat and Liz had both been arrested. The police were called in the early hours a few days prior, with them first talking to Pat as they stood outside his house. He said that they had both been drinking and got into an argument. Liz then supposedly assaulted him, got into her car, and drove off. Pat added that she often does this because of her mental illnesses, but he never called the police. Liz's statement, on the other hand, is much more censored in the police report, but from what we can gather, her side was that Pat assaulted her.
I think prefacing this with like her mental health diagnoses is like gonna already muddy the waters and like make people like inherently like dubious of her story because of the stigma associated with BPD, right? When it is like totally feasible that like somebody with BPD can become a victim of domestic violence. I don't know. If I were making this video, I wouldn't have started off the discussion of these abuse allegations with the BPD diagnosis. Like, maybe it might be relevant to include, but I wouldn't start it off that way. I'd want people to not go into it. I want people to go into it with like an open an open mind.
Her. She also later showed patient discharge papers showing that she had been booked in with a concussion. Due to the opposing stories and no witnesses, both Pat and Liz were placed under arrest for domestic battery with a bond of $2,500 each. They were both released on bond and the charges were dropped soon afterwards. The publication of this case and Pat's mugshot really shocked a lot of people online, many of which were former fans disappointed in what had happened. A lot of them immediately believed Liz's side despite the fact that you couldn't even read most of her statement. And this had caused some people to start posting tweets such as, Pat abuses women. Usually
it also literally could be mutual abuse. Like, that's both got arrested. Like, it could totally be mutual abuse. Now, even in cases of mutual abuse, you do see sometimes the dominant abuser that is like provoking an abuse. Like, okay, provoking an abusive response is not like going to be it's not going to be a good thing to say, right? Because no, even being provoked is not a justification for abuse. But even in cases of mutual abuse, you still do see like a primary abuser. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about him. Like, I'm pretty sure like typically it will be the man in the dynamic, right? Yes, men are more likely to be the perpetrators of domestic violence than women. right? That's not me saying, oh, you can't be domestically abused as a man by a woman, obviously, right? I think it's great to have an open mind to that kind of stuff. It seems to be that the form of abuse, like compared to female domestic abusers and male domestic abusers, it does seem like the emotional abuse aspect of it tends to be the tactic more undertaken by female domestic abusers, and then physicality seems to be more likely to occur in male domestic abusers. Not saying that men cannot be emotional abusers. Many times, physical abuse is just accompanied with emotional abuse.
This wouldn't be worth mentioning, but shockingly, there was one person who liked one of those replies. That person was Jen. When this was noticed, Jen's likes gained a lot of traction and attention, although she would move swiftly to respond. She said, I do not use Twitter regularly, and when I was messaged about all this drama, I went on to see what was being said. By accident, I like to tweet this now.
And I hope you're getting help. The shaking... Okay, I have a fucking restless leg. I'm hardly the last one. I don't realize I'm doing it. My leg shakes. I don't have a leg cam, so you can't see my legs. But yeah, my leg shakes. The rest of my body doesn't. If I'm like sitting down, I bounce my leg. Okay, it's a bad habit. I've always had it. Used to fucking annoy people when I was sitting at the table. My mom hates it. My mom would always be like, stop fucking bouncing your leg or whatever. But your upper body shaking. Believe it or not, okay, your upper body is actually like connected to your leg. So if you're like shaking one part of your body, the rest of your body can also shake. It's the vape. Okay, now you really do sound like my mom. I'll be like, Mom, the doctor like said I have the flu. She's like, it's the vape. The vape did it. Or like I'll be like, Mom, I just like my wrist was like shattered in 3 places. And they say that it's not looking good. I'm gonna need emergency The vaping did this. This is because you vaped. Mom, I have like rectal cancer, and like it's inoperable, and I'm gonna die. It's the vape. Oh well, that actually could be the vape, to be clear. You're becoming an addict? No, dude. What? You mean to tell me that nicotine is an addictive... Dude, you people are crazy. You people are crazy. I'm a self-aware addict. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I am addicted to nicotine. Proud of it too. I think nicotine can be a wonderful substance. I think that it truly clears my mind. Makes me ready to take on the day. Okay? And I think that it is but don't start, by the way, do not start, okay? Because I think it only is good because it avoids the feelings that come when you stop. So I was from Cal. You and Biden share something in common. Go back to... I hate this. I would rather you post a comment like telling me I'm the worst person ever and you want me to die than telling me like what to do. I can't stand... Unpause. I am not your remote. I will never be your remote. Okay? I will unpause when I want to unpause. If you want me to unpause so bad, you can go watch the original video. You don't need to be here. But thank you, Cal, for the $2. Just ignored my... God, you're a fucking moron.
being seen in a poor manner. Pat never, in the 10 years we were together, laid a hand on me. Novelty Dolls replies, unfairly portrayed? I mean, Pat did still get arrested for domestic abuse, right? That's not very unfair portrayal. And Jen says there are two sides to every story. All I can say is that from my experience, he is not the violent and abusive person that he's being made out to be. With all of this going viral, Eleni took the opportunity to sprinkle some salt into the open wounds. And by that, I mean she leaked his address and showed text messages where Pat was talking about Jen, saying that she was lazy and never cooked. Pat would respond to this by saying, don't believe everything you hear. I will need to address the false accusations soon. And Eleni, thanks for leaking my address and harassing me and Liz when she told you to stop posting about her and you refused. He then said, oops, here's yours, and posted Eleni's address underneath, but he quickly...
Oh, based? Hello, base department. Base department. So fucking cool. So cool. They want me to hate this guy? They actually want me to hate this guy? I can't, man. I got you, Aiden. Here's your address. Okay, cool. This is the nursing home your grandma's staying at. And then when he goes to check on her, I'm gonna be sitting with grandma having tea.
He took that tweet down and put up a replacement. Eleni would hit back, showing DMs where Pat was pleading with her to make peace with each other, and then added more by sending Pat's mugshot as her YouTube profile picture. This would prompt Pat to respond with...
Yeah, she seems... Okay, I'm sorry. You could say I'm biased against women. She definitely seems like the fucking... She also seems crazy, vindictive, and spiteful. And I know it's like, oh, if everyone in your life is the problem, it must be you. But to be clear, like, the behavior she's exhibiting actually completely makes sense for her being, like, a fucking insane, vindictive ex. Like, let's just be honest.
With vague legal threats of slander and defamation of character, which seemingly was enough to mark the official end of this situation. 5 days after the arrest, Pat and Liz posted a video, and it seemed as if all the troubles were behind everyone. This is despite the fact that Pat was alleging consistent abuse in the police report that he kept hidden, whilst Liz said she had been assaulted. But apparently that was water under the bridge.
Oh,
Everything was...
sorry, I got this wrong. Eleni was the same crazy one from before. Eleni was... This is not Liz, the new girlfriend. The one that's posting the address and shit is, like, the same one from before, right? We've got Liz, Eleni, and Jen, right? And it seems like Eleni is, like, a problem. Yeah, you just slandered her? True! Dude, slander underground? That's literally what I do. That's what I actually do for a living. I'm paid to slander people.
Was fine and peaceful, and they mostly continued posting videos with each other well into the new year. Around New Year's 2022, pictures would be posted to Instagram showing Pat apparently hanging out with some strippers during his holiday. He was pictured getting drinks with them.
I'm supposed to hate this guy? Like, bro, I'm supposed to hate... It's like Hunter Biden, okay? It's like Hunter Biden. They're like, sir, you're not supposed to like this guy. He's deranged. He's unhinged. Here's footage of a prostitute sucking on his foot while he fucking smokes crack. And, like, pulls out a gun in, like, the coolest way I've ever seen someone pull out a gun ever, by the way. I'm supposed to hate this guy?
Letting them pose on his car and bringing them over to his house for parties.
Yeah, I'm supposed
Questions
to hate
asked
this
about
guy.
where Liz was during this time remain unanswered, leading many to believe that Pat was cheating on her or had broken up with her temporarily or something like that. Furthermore, from the pictures, it was clear that drinking and partying had taken its physical toll on Pat. Gone was the admirable and inspirational weightlifting that defined his life, now replaced with a
So I'm telling you, a Newsom Biden, not Joe Biden, a Newsom Hunter Biden ticket would go crazy, dude. Crazy.
more disheveled and lost individual. Pictures like this really typified Matt as the old, awkward, divorced man that Eleni said he was.
Obviously a horrible idea for the Democrats to do that, but still, that would be great.
Some thought this was the hardest fall he'd ever sunk to, but unfortunately, it seems he went a little further.
Pat's worst incident yet began in March, with a simple unfollow of Liz on Instagram. Whilst this seems innocuous and almost absurd to point out, it coincides with one of Eleni's most concerning posts, as she would reply under Pat's Facebook relationship update. The post was a short video of her car, showing a smashed windshield and slashed tires. Above, Liz added the caption, Best Boyfriend Award. And despite that, the two of them were back together again only a few weeks later. Pat and Liz's relationship had turned into a constant cycle of abuse and falling out and destruction, and this car footage turned out to be a foreboding clip of what was to happen.
Wait, are Liz and Eleni the same person? Eleni's the one with the hoop earrings, right? Do I have it wrong? Yeah, this is okay. Why is she still involved? They broke up. She's like replying to his relationship status. Why is this Eleni person still involved? Move the fuck on.
Liz added the caption, Best Boyfriend Award. And despite that, the two of them were back together again only a few weeks later. Pat and Liz's relationship returned to a constant cycle of abuse and falling out and destruction, and this car footage turned out to be a foreboding clip of what was to happen. 2 months later, Pat and Liz were arrested yet again. Yet unlike last time, the details here were far more serious. Supposedly, Liz and Pat had gone to a club for drinks and games, Pat had gotten a bit too drunk, and Liz wanted to go home. Liz said that Pat started punching her on her right arm while she was driving them home, although it's worth noting the police report mentions that they did not notice any injuries on her arm. Then Liz stated that the two supposedly had a heated argument whilst driving back home. Pat fell asleep outside due to how drunk he was.
That's important. That's very important for the allegations. Now, can you punch someone without leaving injuries? Sure, but this guy's like he's well built, right? Like a forceful punch to the arm. Depending on how much later the officers responded, like there would likely be some kind of mark to substantiate that, right? Not saying it's impossible. Not saying it's impossible. But it does make the story less probable. $2 from Belinda. Has he considered buying an AI friend for himself? I don't know. He should.
And she got inside and locked all the doors out of fear he would harm her. When Pat awoke an hour later, he was allegedly standing outside of the house with a knife. He then apparently slashed the tires on their car and then pleaded to be let back inside, turning into him yelling and holding the knife to his arm. Liz said she came out the house a while later when she believed that Pat had calmed down, but instead he started to chase after her with the knife in hand, screaming obscenities. She then stated that she ran around the outside of the residence before running down the street to the neighborhood, screaming for help. At one point, Pat caught up with Liz and then apparently stepped on the back of her heel before she ran away again and managed to find a security guard so she could call the police. The police report also stated there was a cut on her left heel that was still bleeding when they arrived.
That part is substantiated. Got it.
Came to Liz, they then got in contact with Pat, who said that he never touched Liz. According to him, they'd gotten into an argument at the club, and then they returned home. When they got home, Pat says that Liz started striking, hitting, and throwing things at his face, although the police report says there were no visible injuries.
All right,
Pat
so
then said
his story isn't really substantiated either?
he was locked out of the residence, so for no reason, he decided to slash the tires to their cars. Importantly, Pat says he never tried to chase after or threaten Liz. The police finally questioned the security guard, who said that she saw Pat chasing Liz down the street. While she didn't see Pat with a knife, she did say that Pat was actively chasing her down, appeared threatening, and Liz was in distress. Following this, Pat was arrested for assault, aggravated, with a deadly weapon without intent to kill, domestic. His bond was set at $25,000, and he was placed in the house arrest.
Okay. So it does seem like there is some basis to her story as well, and there's an admission from him that he slashed the tires.
But Pat was able to pay the bond, and the charges were...
What doesn't seem substantiated is he very well might have been threatening her, right? That the security guard even corroborates that. What doesn't seem substantiated is him like engaging in acts that are causing like bodily harm. Besides the heel part, he might have stepped on her. He apparently did step on her heel. Okay, so that part actually is substantiated.
Later dropped or abandoned as far as I can tell. However, the story would not end there, as a few months later, Liz would post a TikTok video in which she detailed her entire relationship with Pat as abusive. She starts off by showing pictures of how they met, before then showing a bruise from Pat allegedly using a belt on her. She also accuses Pat of abusing his pet Cloud, not disclosing his sexual health history to her, giving her a concussion during the altercation that led to their first arrest, getting her pregnant when she didn't want to, threatening to spike her drinks if she didn't have an abortion, and treating her badly until she finally left him. Liz would also later post 2 recordings. One of them
wait, threatening. Okay, that part I would need. The other shit seems substantiated, but the getting me pregnant when I didn't want to. I guess, like did he, like, poke a hole in the condom? Or did he, like, pressure her not to take Plan B or something? I don't know, like, if you are knowingly having unprotected sex, you do know that that's a risk. I don't know what she means by that. Like, did he, like, poke a hole in the condom, maybe? I don't know. But, like, you do know if you're having sex with a partner that... or stealthing her? I guess. Why would he get her pregnant then for... Oh, yeah, sorry. She did say that. She did say that. She did say that she got... Okay. Did he... Wait, was the abortion...
To spike her drinks if she didn't have an abortion, giving her a concussion during the altercation that led to their first arrest, getting her pregnant when she didn't want to, threatening to spike her drinks if she didn't have an abortion, and treating her badly until she finally left him. Liz would also later post 2 recordings. One of them where Pat is drunk in the back of a car, and another where Pat is arguing with her.
Best audio ever? Best audio... I get it. When you're making allegations against somebody, it's going to be a bit hard to, like, you're not really thinking about, like, when you're adding the evidence, making it, like, consumable for the viewer that much. But this is the 3rd time we have been reviewing an allegation, and we've been presented with evidence where the person presenting it has undertaken, has neglected steps that would make the evidence even partially digestible. Okay, we got the girl who, instead of showing us JPEGs of her screenshot text, she used her broken printer so that only one type of ink was printing some of the messages, which were then distorted in one color ink and sometimes flipped, and she didn't bother to go mirror it so we could actually properly read them. Yeah, and then why are you using fucking, like, scary audio over evidence, like, not saying that makes it just, like such a fucking Gen Z thing to do. Would she be a millennial? She might be a millennial, but, like, why would you be, like, using, like, why would you be adding, like, scary music? Not saying that makes this less probable or affects her credibility. I'm just saying, like, that doesn't really make sense as a decision to me.
I love this.
What is going on?
I feel this.
Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me.
Literally, fuck you for inventing privacy.
Okay, now this is clear. That, I had no clue what was going on. He sounds, like, completely fucking wasted. When she says, don't touch me, that might lend credence to the notion that he was talking about. I don't know what kind of touching she was referring to. Was he hitting her? Was he groping her? Was he putting his hand on her shoulder? I don't know. The guy but I would obviously like to see some elaboration on that to understand what was going on. Him being drunk, if he was hitting her or groping her, obviously is not an excuse for that, just to be clear. But it doesn't have to be either of those things when referencing touching. It literally could be him putting his hand on her shoulder.
Go fucking kill him. You fucking care about me. If not, you fucking stop.
With everything here being stacked up, it's safe to say it does not look good.
And then we hear him insulting her. Okay, so the first part of the audio, I don't know what's happening. The second part of the audio, it sounds like he's insulted her, and then there seems to be some substantiation of physical abuse.
To Pat. Mostly because of the fact that Pat said he didn't chase Liz, but the security guard, a third-party witness, said he did. Even the police themselves concluded that Pat was most likely guilty, hence why they arrested him. And if we're to believe the allegations that Liz has posted, that really turns things around in an ugly way. But on the other hand, Liz's public posts are mostly testimony, and the proof she does show is inconsistent. One of them that really stands out is when she's talking about Pat not disclosing his sexual health history, and she's showing a box of fluconazole tablets that she found. For those unaware, fluconazole is used to treat fungal infections, especially thrush. But the box shown says it's used to treat yeast infections for women, and unless it's something we don't know about Pat, I'm pretty sure he can't use this medicine. Well,
your doctor's prescribed for a vaginal yeast. Okay, yeah, actually, they specifically discuss what it was prescribed for.
Says it's used to treat yeast infections for women, and unless it's something we don't know about Pat, I'm pretty sure he can't use this medicine. Well,
I guess it is possible that that's just because that's what it's normally prescribed for. If he did have a different type of, like, candida infection, like, it just happened to say that, but yeah, that is, like, very odd.
This does not discredit everything Liz has said, it does put some of her credibility into question. And at the end of the day, this is a situation where we still fully don't know everything about who's in the right and what happened. All we definitely know is that Pat chased after Liz and appeared to be threatening in one incident. And despite the far more severe nature of this arrest compared to the previous one, this would not get nearly as much traction as them and stayed relatively under the radar. This could be due to the fact that Pat never directly addressed this incident, not even acknowledging its existence until a community post in October 2022. I want everyone to know I'm fine. I'm happily living with my girlfriend Liz. Things have been a bit crazy as seen over social media, but that is also part of things being blown out of proportion because of having a job over social media. I'd be lying if I said things being perfect, but we are happy, and I do have good friends, in spite of—
You know when you see two people in, like, a totally dysfunctional fucking relationship, and you finally think, wow, this is gonna be the moment the guy, like, ends up, like, in his case, right, he might very well be the toxic one. But, like, this might finally be the moment they break up, like, thank God. And then, like, you just hear they're getting back together, and it's like, what the fuck are you people doing? Move on. You are not made for each other. You are not made for each other. Like, it's just gonna be the same shit again and again and again and again and again and again. And it's like, this is actually me when I hear about J-Stalk every month.
What has been said over the news. I have to wait on talking about everything because of the corrupt legal system where I live, but I am fine. I live with Liz and Cloud, and we're all okay. Life can be a bit crazy sometimes, and because of that,
I wasn't even thinking of J-Stalk when I was alluding to that, just to be clear. That's an example relevant to you guys. This is actually I wasn't trying to be subtle. This is actually, like, a thing that I've seen multiple times. That I wasn't really subtle. I wasn't being subtle because I wasn't referencing something specific.
Wait to talk about everything.
That's so... How is that bullshit? You don't think I've witnessed dysfunctional relationships before? Are you serious? Are you retarded? Like, unless you're, like, only hanging out with, like, total autists, like, witnessing secondhand dysfunctional relationships is not uncommon at all. J-Stock is hardly... I think I've spoken about this before J-Stock was even fucking with Cherry, before it was announced. You were talking about him like 15 minutes ago? Because there are parallels there.
I just want to assure everyone that we are happy, and small things can easily get blown out of proportion with social media.
80
Though the-
putting, no, I'm... So, this is like the domino thing. If you set... like if you've like provided your logic with us and given like premises, there would be various things that would then obviously follow from that. It doesn't always have to be things you've outright overtly stated. Like the things you do state can indicate something else that you believe. Like if you tell me, I don't know, that like this guy showed up with like a ton of burn injuries, and then you mentioned, yeah, and I think before I saw him playing with a match, then it would probably, I could then assume from that you believe that this guy had been burned because he caught fire. Not like from, I don't know, radiation or some shit.
This post was made as a reassurance. It wouldn't be long before he would see the inside of a jail cell yet again.
In November 2022, Pat was again arrested, although this time not for anything nearly as dark as before. During an NFL game between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Las Vegas Raiders, Pat's friend Ethan jumped over a barrier and ran onto the field, shirtless, covered in Vaseline and holding a football. He was subsequently tackled by security, and he got Pat, Ethan, and another friend named Mike arrested. This was one of Pat's pranks that he'd actually done before at a basketball game for a main channel video, but the police weren't happy with it. The trio were all brought to court with charges of breach of peace and criminal conspiracy, and whilst Pat was sentenced to only 2 days in jail with credit for time served, his mugshot and the video of him apologizing in court would go viral.
Alright, Mr. Jonell. Good luck. That was a stupid thing you guys did yesterday.
Sorry. Following this incident, we wouldn't hear a lot from
Who
Pat.
gives
His last
a
statement
fuck?
was seemingly hopeful and
Nobody
happy, much
cares
like
about this
before.
charge.
I'm really considering coming back. I don't need money or anything. I really genuinely miss it all a lot. I started because I loved it and it would make me happy. It would probably be with my friends. It wouldn't be with Jen. She has her own life. Money-wise, I was smart compared to most YouTubers, and I invested my money. I don't need anything from anyone, not even close. I just want to entertain people and have a good time, which will make a lot of people happy. We would only hear from him again 5 months later, and this time, his message was much more harrowing than before. Elizabeth, you've posted about me hurting you when I never hurt you. I went to jail twice, and there's been countless videos about me. And don't be hard on her. She has BPD, PTSD, and depression. My first arrest, she said I hurt her. We had a night out at the bars, we were drinking. She got upset whilst we were making love and started breaking things. And I tried to hold her down to stop her. I had bites and scratches all over my body.
Don't be hard on her. Okay, I think, okay, because they, like, if you have BPD, the depression on its own is probably, it can be, but it's probably not going to be like its own diagnosis. It's probably going to be like a part of the BPD, right? But with that being said, like the way Toastify listed earlier, I'm assuming that this is where that information comes from, this post. And if that's true, this is like just a huge breach of privacy. And also, it seems like he includes it manipulatively, right? Like showing like concern. He does it out of concern, but it seems like he's actually presenting this information in a way that's gonna like affect her credibility.
And they arrested me because she was so messed up, she was falling all over the ground and bleeding. They arrested her too. The second time she was arrested by herself for hurting me. The third time she was arrested again for drunk driving. The fourth time I was arrested because she
something I could believe is that like the heel injury was accidental. Like that's something I would be totally against. But like the bruises on her body, the concussion, it's like I don't know. It's like when you like a beaten woman is like sweeping for the guy that's like beating her, and it's like, oh, I fell. How'd you get that black eye? I fell. How'd you get that like fucking broken wrist? I fell. How'd you get that broken back? I fell. I actually just like fell into the counter over and over and over again. I fell into the counter 15 fucking times.
He was super drunk and trying to drive, and I was also doing the wrong thing drinking. I popped the tires in both our cars, and they gave me a felony charge saying I assaulted her with a deadly weapon. She was also arrested. And she's been arrested with everyone she's ever been with and been in and out of the
He slashed them. He admitted to slashing them.
mental hospital. And I can't lie, I've done and said not very good things. But after a year of a woman you love cheating on you,
My wife unironically does that. Leave her.
beating you,
If your wife, like, leave her.
beating me while we were on vacation, and leaving me on the opposite side of the country because I shushed her while she woke up drunk.
I know you're
It
joking. I know you're not married. Not many people who watch me are.
changes you. If you have family in this situation, get them help. And I'm struggling so hard because she called me saying how she's been doing cocaine and other drugs and woke up in bed with another man. This is where I'm a problem. I've been so hurt, I've drank a crazy amount, especially when she told me that. I drank so much I spent 2 days in the hospital last week and lost 15 pounds. I woke up shaking and laying on the floor crying, and all I got was a text from her calling me a liar. I'm on the brink of falling into a void which I cannot escape, and I need support. Just know I love Liz, and you don't need to say anything bad to her. Underneath that post, he added an additional comment saying, I'm just suffering so much. Please make sure she knows if I don't make it through this, that I'll watch over her forever. For those who are unfamiliar with his older content, this was a
It does seem
shock.
a little bit manipulative, to be honest with you, on his end. Like, the inclusion of the BPD diagnosis, I don't buy that he was included. I don't buy that his, like, his reason for inclusion of that was something out of like concern or to get less hate against her. I think it was like it was an attempt to like undermine her credibility.
Shocking and depressing statement. To see their childhood YouTuber in such a place of weakness, to see Pat, a guy who never drank alcohol when he was with Jen and regularly kept in shape, be reduced to this husk of the man he used to be. For anyone who was a fan of him, this was chilling. Following this community post, a concerned individual would call the police, and they ended up showing up to Pat's parents' house. He would make another post clarifying that he was okay, before then going inactive on all social media. He stopped posting to his channel, his Twitter and Instagram were unheard from, and silence fell. He wouldn't post for another 7 months. When he uploaded his video, I went to jail. The video was the first episode of a podcast made with his friend Mike, where they discussed their detailed story of running onto the football field
Come back with that dad bod.
jailed. In this video, he does look better, but there was no mention of his April 2023 post or anything that happened there. Yet at the same time, Liz posted a TikTok showing her bruise marks, hospital discharge papers, and those 2 recordings of Pat, allegedly from the night that the assault happened.
Those 2 recordings mean nothing. The concussion part does mean, and the bruise does mean something. Those are 2 pieces of evidence that bring genuine concern. But in regards to the 2 recordings, I don't really see a whole lot there to raise concern. The first recording, we don't know what's going on. The other recording of him insulting her, it seems like the 2 of them may have been having some kind of argument. Like, there's a difference between like having like exhibiting a pattern of verbal abuse and like getting into some heated argument with the person you're dating. And saying something in a moment of anger. Now, that doesn't excuse that, obviously. I would actually bet you that people who have been in long marriages, have been together for a very long time, have probably at least had one instance where they've insulted their significant other out of anger. I wouldn't be surprised if that's like the case for most people. But that's obviously going to be very different than a pattern of emotional and verbal abuse that is like done with the express purpose of degrading your partner's self-esteem.
A month later, on October 29th, Pat would publish another podcast titled, Will Jen Be Coming Back? In it, he talks with Mike about what happened to Jen. Since Pat and Jen's separation, Jen had met another man and moved away, and later stopped making videos or appearing in Pat's videos. This was because in late 2022, she was expecting a child and had ceased online activity, pursuing a more private and peaceful life. It's insane to see years later that Jen and Pat were once so close together, but since they separated, their lives have become polar opposites. With Jen having a child with her partner in 2022, she got everything she wanted. Meanwhile, everything Pat had built, everything he was striving for, everything he thought he had, fell apart completely.
Whether Pat is an abuser to Liz or not is still to be 100% proven, but if there's one thing that's certain, it's that the popular MMO's fanbase has been quick to ignore these concerning allegations or sweep them under the rug by simply proclaiming that their childhood idol could never do this.
Sweep. No, just because you watch somebody does not give you good insight into their character or personality. A lot of people are very different than how they present themselves on camera. Okay, and it's like this is just a given. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this. But like, yeah, obviously someone who presents very nice on camera, especially in like pre-recorded videos, is like, that does not mean they're going to be like that way regularly in regards to their interpersonal relationships, because ultimately they are an entertainer and could be just putting up a front or a fake personality. Mr. Aiden, are you different in person? I think I'm a little more relaxed in person. At least I think I am. I think I'm like more relaxed. I think generally I am pretty similar. I just don't I don't necessarily get at least nowadays. I used to have pretty bad anger problems, but like nowadays I think I'm I don't really get angry, or at least around people. And I'm pretty quiet. You scare me? I scare you. Good. Good. So fucking true. You should be scared. I'm abusive to Toki.
The reality that many don't want to accept is that something like that could definitely happen. And either way, Pat's world since his separation from Jen has been nothing short of a shit show. At the most charitable, his life has been torn apart by psychotic partners. And at the most critical, Pat is a destructive abuser to his girlfriend, and he deserves his fate. Either way you look at it, you can agree it's just been an unfolding tragedy where no one wins.
I have yelled at people in real life, but you really just have to it takes a minute. It's not like minor inconveniences or getting one guy right. It has to be like a consistent I think I've yelled maybe at someone in person 2 times in recent years that I can think of. Parry was one of them, by the way. I was yelling at Parry. But it was because he was just so fucking stubborn. Like eventually I just like lost my shit on the guy. I was like trying to convince him, because he kept like complaining about like the state he was in regards to his connections and everything, and I'm like, dude, you're such a fucking idiot.
Today, Pat continues to produce content on the popular MMOs channel, but it's evident that the channel has not reclaimed its former glory. YouTube is now a rapidly changing landscape. People grow up and trends change, and it's also clear that the challenges presented by his personal life continue to persist. Even if he's just doing this for enjoyment, you can see for yourself from the videos that the man we see today is somewhat broken. It's a far cry from the energetic YouTuber that millions of kids used to watch.
Above all else, the career of popular MMOs...
True! It is like a catharsis to scream at my audience. I'll say that. Maybe the reason I'm able to keep it cool in real life is because I just take it out on you people.
Should be taken as a cautionary tale, showing that when you're an online personality, one of the riskiest things you can ever do is put your relationship online as part of your work. When you do, everyone, and I mean everyone, will be able to see it. It might invoke a sense of attachment from your audience, but
J-Stock, memo for J-Stock, calling a J-Stock.
sacrifice is that millions can watch on as your relationship reaches its happiest highs and its nastiest lows. Until next time, stay safe and stay toasty.
Stay toasty?
Yeah, more like leave me alone.
I'm Tom. Leave me alone. Okay, well, I guess popular MMOs came back. I know it's popular MMOs. And he has a response? Wait, did the response get deleted? Somebody just posted this earlier. Did they... Blurg, did you not just earlier put a video from him in chat?
Okay, guys,
Okay, I don't know why you deleted this. I had to go to the logs to find it again. How alcohol destroyed my life. Hold on, real quick. I'm just gonna, I just need to make another coffee. Because we have something else to, I'll be 2 seconds. I'm getting my momentary tiredness. 1 sec. Give me like 2-3 minutes. I'll leave you with this while I'm gone, so it's not dead air. For those of you who missed yesterday's incredible conversation. Wait, I think it's right here. Okay. Hold on. There we go. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Made a Hitler joke.
Well, okay.
Those are not the same. It's really. But I
face me in the. Oh.
Hi. Hi.
What's up? So you took issue with a tweet of mine.
You compared a violent fucking criminal to Charlie Kirk. Yeah.
So can you link the tweet you took issue with?
Is my mic cutting out? Just let me know if it does. What?
Can you link me the tweet that you had a problem with?
It's in your scroll up. It's in your DMs.
Okay, I'll take a look.
It's right there. Guy who has spent 5 years mocking George Floyd talks about giving liberals blah blah blah, like all this other shit. But I only care about the George Floyd thing.
Yeah. So what issue do you take in my tweet?
You compared a violent criminal to Charlie Kirk. Why would you do that? You think it's okay? So you think it's not okay to make jokes about George Floyd and?
No,
I don't get it.
No, that's not okay. I don't know.
Explain your tweet.
So the same people, like morally posturing over making fun of someone's death, have themselves also made fun of someone's death.
Yeah, because George Floyd was a terrible person. He literally held a gun up to somebody while trying to rob them.
Okay.
Did Charlie Kirk ever do that? It's like, you're comparing. This is literally like saying you're set. Well, dude, some random fuck made fun of like your grandfather dying. Yeah, but you made fun of Hitler dying or some shit. Like you made a Hitler joke.
Well, okay.
Those are not the same thing.
Okay. So obviously, right, the reason that comparison wouldn't work is because both of the two deaths, right, or what I agree about Charlie Kirk and George Floyd is that both deaths occurred in an unjustifiable manner. Both were acts of murder. But first of all, do you believe that all people who have committed a crime at some point in their life are inherently bad people with like no potential to change?
He held a gun up to somebody while trying to rob them.
So do you think people?
What?
So do you think people who perpetrate armed
He's
robbery?
been arrested multiple. He's been arrested for fucking like, dude, for a full-on decade. This guy was getting arrested nonstop.
Yeah. So then he got out of prison.
Doing awful shit.
Out of prison in 2013.
But he was on fence.
Completed a rehabilitation program. Okay, got a job. And did not go back to prison and actually like gave I think he worked with his church outreach program to worked with the church outreach program, or I think was outright like talking to the community or whatever about disincentivizing people from going down the path he went down. So I guess what would he have had to have done for you? Like
he was on fence. He was on fentanyl when he was leaving the store, right? So he was at a store. He was leaving it. He was about to get in his car and drive off, which would have killed people.
Okay, how do you,
So
wait, how do you know he's about to get in his car? I don't even think he drove to the store.
he was in a car. What? Have you not seen the footage? He was in a car. Was he not in the driver's seat?
Maybe? Hold on.
You haven't seen the video of him getting his neck kneeled on?
I saw the end of the video. I'm pretty sure he was in a police car. If I remember, I thought he walked to the store. Am I like completely like?
No, he was in a car.
Huh?
I believe he was in a car. I can set. Hold on. Original video. He was in a car. There was like another woman, I think, with him.
Then he shouldn't. Yeah.
Where's
he shouldn't have behind the
the?
wheel.
Yeah, hold on. Let me send you the video. Yeah. He was about to drive.
Oh,
He's like literally in a car,
okay. I see. Yeah, he was about to drive. Okay.
which would have,
So what's the
killed people. Which would have killed people.
No, it would not have inherently killed people, right? I'm pretty sure most
He
intoxicated.
was on
most
fent.
Yeah, most intoxicated.
He was on fentanyl and he was about to drive off.
So I agree. Yeah, he could have killed people. Most intoxicated drivers, if I remember correctly, just don't kill people. Obviously, polling on that is hard because we don't know how many get home. The ones that were polling are ones that have been caught. Typically, other police officers spotted them driving
He
recklessly.
would have crashed into somebody.
Okay.
He would have crashed into another car. He would have crashed into a person.
He could have crashed into a street pole. Yeah, like a lot of things happen. Sure.
Yep,
So-
and damaged property.
So okay, so this guy was about to do something that was like reckless, that could have potentially taken a life, getting behind the wheel intoxicated, and then
It
as a, res-
would
as a result
have
of
done that.
As a result, no, it would. We actually, that's not true. Can you acknowledge that most intoxicated
What?
drivers don't kill people? Can you acknowledge that?
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay, so then to say that he would have killed somebody is not true. To say that there was a higher likelihood for no good reason and getting intoxicated behind the wheel is a fucking moronic decision is true. All right, I agree with you with that. But
It's
to
a
say-
very selfish thing
yeah,
to do.
I totally,
Something a criminal would do.
completely agree. Right? A lot of people, George W. Bush got behind the fucking wheel intoxicated, got arrested for DUI. So did Matt Gaetz. So did like a lot of people. A lot of people are have perpetrated DUI, right? And I agree it's wrong, and I agree it shouldn't happen, and I agree there should be consequences for it, right? This guy was murdered on
I mean,
video.
why this guy
and
was
I don't
even
think he,
out
and I
in
don't
general.
think, and I don't think he deserved to be murdered, right? So I think making fun of that is showing a lack of care for like the loss of human life, right? Do you think this guy deserved to die?
Do I think he deserved it? I don't, dude. I'm a little bit. I mean, probably. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't really care. Yeah, he was a fucking dude. He was a terrible person.
Okay, by virtue of like his
This
arrest
guy's
in, like
like
over a
a
decade.
10-time criminal. He's provided nothing good to the world. I mean,
his
what has he
final-
provided that's good?
So his final arrest was in 2007, and then after he gets out in I believe 2013, he actively tries to be an advocate in his community for deterrence of like for deterrence
He
of
actively
youth from
went. Yeah, he
perpetrating
was
crimes.
on
He
fence
was
and
involved in
actively
church,
went in his car and was about to
committed-
actively drive off, which would have actively
I
killed
agree.
people.
So George Floyd also, another unfortunate reality which you find is that George Floyd had also been an on again, off again drug addict. He had, I think there was one arrest involved him like possessing pills. It's unfortunate. It's sad when somebody is an addict. I don't think that addicts are inherently bad people as a result of that. But I like that
If it's
doesn't.
at the risk of other people's safety, then yeah, you kind of are a bad person.
I agree that's like a really bad thing. I don't think that's like bad to the extent where it warrants your death.
He provided nothing good to society, so I really don't care.
You don't think like encouraging, like you don't think like from the perspective of somebody who's been incarcerated, like encouraging youth to not follow down the path you went down is like probably like going to be a good thing.
I'm sorry, George Floyd was an advocate like that? He was doing that?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, well, again, he was about to get in his car, which would have killed people. So he clearly didn't care that much about
Yeah.
human life.
Okay.
If he
Do you-
cared about
do you
human
think-
life, he would have not gotten in his car.
Do you think when an intoxicated driver gets behind the wheel, they know that they are inherently thinking about the prospect of killing someone? I'm muted. Fuck. So true. So true. I was saying type sing in chat so I don't look like I'm sitting here talking to myself. And I'm like actually talking to myself. But hey, coming back to stream muted is actually a great way to simulate chat because then they can make fun of me. Alright, so popular MMOs came out today with a video. By the way, this I Love Kim Possible shit. I saw someone like briefly covering this a while ago. I think Dickers. I don't remember the details of this drama, but it seems like something I might potentially be interested in, even though it's old.
I just watched a video of myself that was on my phone from
Is there any good video made on this situation that like summarized the drama?
January. And guys, as most people know, I am an alcoholic, and I tried to make a video talking about it, trying to help people, and trying to show my journey. Went terrible, honestly. It is so difficult. But right now, guys, I am 4 months sober, and looking at the video, I look like a completely different person. Honestly, I'm making this part of it so I don't jump scare you, because it looks
so based. We love a sober king, okay?
terrible. Oh my god. And I'm gonna leave it uncut too because it shows just like how ill I was.
Watch the popular MMO's body cam video? Okay. I guess I could do that.
Hey, wake up, man.
It's interesting to see this on the Explore With Us channel because normally they're like covering videos of people like being interrogated after like dismembering and killing someone. So
I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
Weed and a ton of fireball. Homie is messed up.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Look on what?
Like you're praying.
Yeah, just like palm stuff.
I'm a little bit conflicted about body cam videos because I agree that they should be publicly accessible, but simultaneously I understand that people have downs in their life, and I don't know how I feel about like having the worst day of your life just like inherently permanently memorialized. There was actually one case that I read about where, and a lot of these body cam channels covered it. This woman had believed she was on a beach, but it was like a private beach or a private section of beach, so she didn't think anyone could see her, and she thought she was like completely alone in the little designated section she was in. And she had actually like masturbated, and it's like, yeah, that's weird as like, obviously masturbating out in the open is like weird as fuck, but she was like in a private section of beach, I think, if I remember correctly, and apparently someone on another section of the beach was able to see her, and they called the police because they could see her from their section, and the police had shown up, and of course she was arrested for public masturbation, and the police like, yeah, she's like, but I didn't know anyone gets bullied. She's like, we know, but you still broke the law, etc. And obviously the worst day of her life. The body cam video got uploaded everywhere. People made fun of it, and like a month later she killed herself.
No, I'm about to get chased.
You won't believe who it is, Sarge. Who is it? It's YouTube boy.
On March 20th, 2024, officers in Jacksonville, Florida receive reports of a man sleeping on a residential street. What they don't expect is to find one of YouTube's most popular former stars, who turns a simple wellness check into a chaotic encounter, leaving another mark on an old...
I agree, if you're in public behaving like a fucking idiot, that should be publicly accessible. Simultaneously, though, there's like, it's a double-edged sword, where it's like, there's a difference between a genuinely malicious, bad person, and somebody who is either having a lapse in judgment or is going through a down in their life. And although their actions aren't excused, I do think that like public humiliation is actually like a very severe consequence, more so than people would like to think. And you know, I do acknowledge that I think that there are some cases where it's just like not necessitated and is going to do more harm than good.
Already unraveling legacy.
You going to jail again? You can Minecraft.
Yeah, having a body cam police. Well, okay, that is the thing about body cams. Without permission, I don't think they're allowed to release. I think they're unless certain circumstances are met. I think they're supposed to cut out portions of like entry to the interior of private residences. I could be wrong about that one.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent.
It's recorded, but upon public release through an FOIA, I'm pretty sure there are parts that legally must be redacted from a body cam. I'm pretty sure the faces of minors, if I remember correctly, who aren't... I don't remember the exact qualifying criteria, but I know that there are things that get redacted.
Unless and until.
And also the thing is, a lot of the body cams of like, I don't know, people's personal moments, most of these body cam videos come out of Florida, because I'm pretty sure the publicly accessible portion of like the body is like unique to Florida and a few other states, but also they only release the body cam footage, I think, if it's requested, right? So a lot of incidents that just are not of general interest to the public don't get requested, and after a certain period of time, the footage, I think, is no longer retained.
Proven guilty in a court of law. It's near midnight when dispatchers receive a 911 call from a concerned Florida resident.
Hi there. I just came home from picking my sister up at the airport, and there's a man kind of laying in the road. Any drink and drugs, weapons involved that you know of?
No, if this were in California, nobody would call the police because we would not give a fuck. Because I mean, it's like sad, but this is kind of a common thing around here.
I do not.
Like, oh yeah, well then why do you like California so much? A lot of the people you find laying in the street are from other states. They've come out here specifically for multiple reasons.
No. Do you think he's trying to harm himself?
And yes, there are like limits to what the extent that if they're in the middle of the street, I think you can do something. But like if they're laying off to the side or in an alleyway, I'm pretty sure there are like limits to what law enforcement, what it's like feasible to do, or what they actually can legally do about said cases.
Think he might be dead, or I don't.
By the way, we're almost halfway to stream legal. I think I'm gonna be back tomorrow, or the next day, and the support, as always, is greatly appreciated. You guys keep these streams going. You can support us through super chats, the button down below. If not, we have the Streamlabs. The link is down below. And if not, you could also support us by liking up, subbing. I understand. Yeah, we only have 99. Listen, the 99 baseline is something I'm fine with. Okay, we're doing 90s on a bad day. Okay, we do 90s on a bad day now.
No.
An officer arrives
No, I'm not ending now. I was just plugging.
to find a man lying on the pavement beneath a streetlight, dressed only in shorts and a t-shirt despite the chilly 45-degree weather.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
I was actually thinking of doing that. Would you guys mind if we bring back the gameplay, Minecraft gameplay? I'm thinking I'm gonna do that. You're right. It's a good idea. The problem is I don't like to do gameplay for certain segments because I feel like I need to be locked in watching certain things.
Hey, sheriff's office. Do you live here?
Hey, you know what?
Huh? Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
You had a bit too much drink tonight, man? You're good?
You live here?
Where do you live?
Let's see what some of these.
I can't hear you, man.
I had a lot of sales rolls. Sorry.
You had a lot of what?
See some girls.
That alcohol, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just sorry, bro.
Do you live around here?
Yeah, do you want to say it?
Do you have like an ID on you by chance?
Okay. See, no, okay.
Well, I just want to make sure you get.
Like, this is a case of, like, this is this guy's lowest moment, or one of his lowest moments. He's clearly fucking struggling. I know he is a public figure, and I know, actually, I think there might be some later actions that are just totally poor judgment, but I don't know if, like, the release of this kind of footage is, like, always in, like, the public's best interest, especially if it's, now, if the press was on the sidewalk filming him, that's a different story, but when it's from, like, the body cams of the people meant to help, I think it kind of deviates outside of the purpose of body cams, or outside of the initial purpose of body cams, and I think we'll just make people more, what's the word? Reserved or guarded during dealings with law enforcement.
Home safe, that's all.
Yeah, that's sorry. I didn't even see it. I'm so sorry. Like, well, nothing.
By the way, I saw that clip of Augie being unable to denounce Tommy C. What's going on, Augie? What's happening, bro? Seems like you're like completely fucking, I don't know, dude. Friendship captured still? I get that might be the word. What's going on, Augie? Flaky. True, you want to talk about Shifty? Shifty Augie, bro. Shifty RFC. Flaky. So true.
No,
No. Do you have an ID? Like wallet on you or anything?
In like 5 minutes, I'll give it to you.
All right, well, hurry up, bro, because you're about to be going to jail.
I'm going to jail?
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
I'm so sorry that my parents had Chelsea me when I was here.
Do you even live here?
Okay, they're like, the other thing I don't get about this is they know this guy's severely inebriated, and they're like asking him to do something as though he's like help him get up, and like maybe bring him to the car, give him some water or something, and then you can then establish some communication or dialogue. But it's like you've just woken up this guy who's extremely inebriated and like drunkenly passed out, and are expecting him to understand what the fuck is going on around him right now.
Where do you live?
The man is able to provide an address, which the officers quickly note is nowhere nearby.
Commissioner Drive. Commissioners. Where's that at? Is that by San Pablo? Is that by San Pablo?
Yes.
So what are you doing all the way down over here? If you live?
You're a ways from home, bud. Probably at least like 20 minutes out.
I was just drinking. Friends wanted to come over to make sure I was good, that's all.
So how do you get over here?
Just drove. That's all they did.
What? Why would you ever say that? Why would you? Okay, I guess he's inebriated. It's like, oh, how'd you get over here? I just got behind the wheel. Turned on my car and drove it. Like, why would you ever admit that?
Somebody dropped you off here?
Yeah, they dropped me off here, yeah.
Okay, now he says he dropped. Okay, cool. It was someone who dropped him off. Okay. Yeah, I was just operating my motor vehicle.
You need rescue to come check you out?
Shifty Aiden wants people to lie? No, but I think you should understand your rights, and not like, I mean, if it's something like, if it's something like, I think you should know your rights, you shouldn't, like, be, like, actively incriminating yourself, unless you've done something I think that is morally reprehensible. Then I'll say, talk to the police, tell them everything.
Oh, no, I'm actually fine. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, can you call Uber or somebody to come get you? Because you're in this condition, you're not even safe to walk.
Oh, yeah, I apologize for that. I didn't...
Yeah, you just call a friend.
Yeah, do you got like anybody who can come pick you up? Because like, seriously, you're like 20 minutes from home, man, and that's like fast driving. You're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I apologize for that. to be annoying.
Well, what's your name?
Pat.
Pat?
What's your last name, Mr. Pat?
Julianelle.
Can you spell that for me?
Better known as Pat, 35-year-old Patrick Thomas Julianelle is the creator behind the massively successful YouTube channel, Popular MMOs. His content primarily focused on the game Minecraft, earning him over 17 million subscribers before he suddenly stopped uploading in 2023, leaving fans to wonder where he'd gone. When officers ask Pat if there's anyone he can call to pick him up, they quickly run into a problem.
Oh, no, it's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, that's what it's saying is, like, that little battery alert you're getting, that means it's dead. You need to charge it. Yeah, that's what that means there, Chief. Could you try to spell your last name for me? I understand it's French.
Is this after his sober video? This is before. So, I think Chad actually watched this a while ago. You hate this channel? I don't mind Explore With Us. I think it's good for, because I'm somebody, like, body cam videos or interrogation footage is, like, very tedious. So it is good to have, like, a channel that offers, like, occasional, like, interjection. Who the fuck? Who just shot me with a fucking arrow? Okay, but it is good to have, like, a channel that, like, offers occasional, like, interjection that, like, summarizes or gives, like, crucial context to a body cam video.
Still free. Well, again, I'm not trying to be a jerk to you.
While one officer returns to his cruiser to find a phone charger Pat can use, the other stays with him as he begins to voice a concern.
Don't you feel like you're getting arrested?
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
Yeah, no.
Multiple people are calling it in. The person might be dead.
Yeah,
the person doesn't even live here.
Yeah, I know.
You want to sit inside the car? It's nice and warm.
I just don't want to go to jail again.
Pat is no stranger to the justice system. On May,
he's probably not gonna go to jail. He just needs someone to come. Like the type of body cam videos, I just like fuck. Well, at this point, he's probably not. I know he does later go to jail. The type of body cam videos that I hate watching are where it's cases where like the jail was just totally avoidable. With all crimes, it's kind of avoidable, right? But you just don't commit the crime. But there are cases where like someone will be in a situation where they're not even gonna get taken in initially, and they just like for whatever reason they just like cannot accept things for what they are, and they literally talk themselves into getting fucking arrested. Like I don't get it. Like there was one case where this woman got pulled over for a DUI while drinking out with her friends, and then another friend came to pick her up, and she got arrested because she was drunk when she came to pick her up, and then another friend drove by to check up on what was happening and stopped and talked to the police while she was also drunk and got arrested. $31 from Will, thank you so much. Hope this helps to not have Minecraft gameplay. Have you covered the Steam Wait. Hopes this helps to not have Minecraft gameplay. What do you mean? You don't want me to have Minecraft gameplay? But thank you so much for 31. That's generous as fuck. Have you covered the Steam malware crypto cancer debacle? I have. Wait, you meant to do you meant to do $3.19? Huh? Hello?
16th, 2021, he was arrested on charges of domestic battery causing bodily harm, but the case was later dropped, according to multiple news reports at the time.
Wait, did you meant to donate less? I mean, I guess, I don't know how to do it through Super I mean, if you want your money back, I will refund him if he wants a refund, but he's gonna have to send me his PayPal, because I can't. If you need me to refund you, I can. I am gonna refund him! I don't know how! I can just send him the money. If I remove it, does it refund it? No. Well, first I want to make sure the donut was made by accident. We're kind of just assuming. Will, did you mean to donate that much? Oh, it's fine? Okay. Well, anyways, thank you so much, Will. Greatly appreciated. The dono. That seems like it might not have been intentional, but still. Thank you so much, buddy. Hey. Greedy? How am I greedy? He just said he's not it's fine. Thank you for the $5. Mr. Name I can't say. Can you do a retrospective on Zap, Tie Zero, and Technicals? Or are you still friends with Fatty? I would be fine with doing a retrospective on that if it wasn't just, like, insanely boring.
Julian Hill posted a statement on Twitter shortly after the incident that has since been deleted, claiming the accusations were false. Unfortunately for Pat, his fear of returning to jail is about to become a bitter reality.
All right, come on, stand up.
Look, you don't many months of going to jail and stuff.
Okay, you don't have no weapons, anything on you? Okay, come on. Place your bag on top of my hood. I just got to pat you down before you go inside my car. Place your phone right there. Okay, just real quick, just put your hands out. You don't have no weapons, anything. You don't have anything on your bag that should be worried of.
I mean, if he's like being compliant, I don't understand like what he's gonna do now. And they actually were willing to let him go. Like you could hear them say like, "Do you have a friend you can call?" So they seem like perfectly like he wasn't actually like under arrest at that point. So I wonder like what led them to change their mind.
Any drugs or anything? Huh? No. Do you mind if I search your bag real quick?
Officers allow Pat to warm up in the back of the cruiser while his phone charges in the front seat. At the moment, he isn't under arrest or being detained. However, the situation quickly changes when officers look inside his backpack.
I'm gonna glove up before I start touching weed and a ton of Fireball. Homie is messed up. Bruh.
Oh, is it gonna be over weed? Dude, fuck Florida. Who gives a fuck? I mean, yeah, like, obviously you should care, but is that really what led to the initial arrest? That they found weed on him?
That's why I asked. I knew. I knew. He spelled his own last name wrong.
Also, why would he ever, if he knows he's like in possession of marijuana, why would he ever fucking give them consent to search his bag? This guy handed them the arrest on a silver platter.
Patrick Julianel. Could you try to spell your last name for me? I understand it's French.
Oh, you can't spell it. You can spell it. Oh, you can't spell it.
Is it Julianel?
Send me his 94 because you might call it Sarge.
As one officer steps away to pull his criminal history, the other confirms his suspicions that Pat is indeed the well-known YouTube star.
Hey, quick question for you. You used to play Xbox or anything like that?
Not Xbox. I never played Xbox.
You didn't have like a YouTube channel?
Yeah, but not Xbox.
What was the YouTube channel about?
Video games.
What type of video games?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Oh, okay. All right, thank you. That's YouTube boy off mission.
YouTube boy? They fucking know. Okay, so they're already like familiarized with him. The department knows him. I mean, because he has like prior history with law enforcement. To be clear, so that's probably why. What in the fuck is? Who greenlit this? Who greenlit this fucking monstrosity? What the fuck? What is that skin, bro? But who greenlit this statue? Stop. Stop looking. Dude, this guy's flashing me. Who greenlit this fucking statue? That's huge.
Drive. I have no idea what that neighborhood even is. The commissioner means nothing to me.
You know, we did the 51 for that fraud case.
We weren't gonna. That's not what I was. I hadn't. Is it like gonna be too much to ask him to take down this? Stop! I'm being flashed, bro. This guy's like flashing me. Okay, good. Yeah, put some fucking clothes on, bitch. All right.
Right? With St. Johns County.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay. Yep.
With the airstrip.
Jesus.
You had a city councilman every house like $2,000 up. That's why I'm like, you got it.
I didn't know that was commissioner. Okay.
The officers read his Miranda rights before attempting to question him about the items found in his backpack.
Just checked out the bag there. I mean, there's nothing to that. So, well, hey, you had a big old bottle.
Okay, when you say you want to build like a little statue, it's like, yeah, you could like build like a little statue in your own area, but we were gonna like actually go and use that area for a different kind of statue, and you've like built like the biggest fucking thing I've ever seen.
The fireball, which probably explains why you're... Yeah, you can have alcohol, right? That probably explains part of why you were passed out on the sidewalk there, right? So, what about the weed in the bag? Well, let me enlighten you here. This weed in the bag. The nice little jar.
It's a candle jar. It's not a regular, there's no prescription, no nothing.
Yeah, it sounds like you got this on like a med card, because that doesn't come like that. So, what's up? You don't know you're drunk? Have you been...
So they're actually gonna, okay, so what actually did lead to is, and you would think someone with prior experience with law enforcement, to be fair, his judgment is impaired right now because he's heavily intoxicated, but he gives them consent to search his bag, knowing that there is weed in the bag, knowing that it's fucking Florida, and like they very well probably they might just like arrest him over that, which it seems like they will, which is in my opinion like incredibly stupid, right? I'm not one of these types that's like, you know, that likes stoner culture or whatever. At the same time, people should not be going to fucking jail over like some weed. Come on, that's stupid as fuck.
Smoking as well?
I don't smoke. That's the funny whole. You don't smoke, but you have marijuana.
Yeah, well, so why do you have the jar of pot?
Oh, I was stealing it.
What? Alright, fair enough. Yep, cool.
Ending their brief interview, officers make the determination to place Pat under arrest, but they're about to learn that Pat has no intention of making it easy.
Alright, step out real quick. We're gonna place you in handcuffs. Yes, sir.
Honestly, like so far, this like video, like lawyers can use this as like a what not to do in your dealings with law enforcement. Okay? Do not give them consent to search. Like if like they don't have probable cause, which is why they need your consent at this point. And like he's just talked himself into fucking going to jail.
Alright,
What are you doing? You're gonna get lost. Actually, like if you just like know the coordinates of your base and portal, it does not matter how far out you venture, because like you're gonna know what you need to do to get back, and that's the whole point. I'm traveling through the Nether, so I could go far out in the overworld.
Just put your arms like you're praying. Look at what? Like you're praying.
I'm actually, if there's gonna be backseat gaming, I'm just gonna turn off the fucking. I can't stand it, dude. I can't stand the fucking backseat gaming. It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, the like palm stuff. We're not doing this.
Yeah. There you go. Acting like they're not gonna. They already know your name. They already know where you live. You're not getting away from shit. Okay. Now you've just talked yourself. Now you've just acted like why? Like what is the intention? What is the point of doing this at this point? Like, dude, this guy just like completely fucked himself in like every conceivable metric in the course of this arrest. Like he very well after the original 911 call, could have avoided going to jail. He gave them permission to search, knowing that he's in possession of something that is illegal in the state of Florida, and now he's gonna, like, run away in the hopes that he'll get away, but they know exactly where he fucking lives. So I don't know, like, where he was hoping to go from there. He had his address and name written down for them.
You want to fight? You want Stop! Stop resisting. I said we're good already. I said we're good. Buddy, stop! I said we're good already. Why do you keep stop? Why do you keep saying stop when I said good? Stop!
Face down.
I said we're good, buddy. I said we're good.
It seemed like a half-assed attempt. He seemed to just like have given up after trying to run.
Yeah, no.
Hey, you about to get tased. I already told you. You are about to get tased. You are about to get tased. You are about to get tased.
I got him.
This guy's like not a threat. Holy fuck. I mean, yeah, he's kind of resisting, but like, he's like drunk out of his fucking mind. Like, dude, calm down. Calm down. It's like, we're gonna fucking do this. Like, as if their like life is an immediate danger. You've already been patted down. You know, he doesn't have any weapons.
No, I got him. Okay, good. Jason, what violence? Yep. Keep your ass up. I have another game. Stop. I didn't do not kick. I didn't do not kick. Did I kick anything?
Fuck, I should have made a helmet instead of the fucking pant legs. Shit.
Alright. I got pop this. You're gonna sit in, right? Buddy, I didn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, get on it. Let me in. Take your feet in. Yeah, I'm fine.
Backup soon arrives, and officers engage in a short discussion about the YouTuber's fame, fortune, and disappearance from the platform.
He's big on, well, used to be big on YouTube.
So I think that's the end of the arrest, right? Basically at that point, that's basically how he got arrested, what he got booked on, etc., etc. And I guess now he's back. He uploaded a video today, letting us all know where he's at. All right, so let's see where he's at. Also, wait, hold on. Quick interruption from this. What is this? Wait.
Drive home an incredibly racist narrative.
A racist narrative, bro. Oh my god, they all. I don't even know what minority he is again.
He's Turkish.
Is it Turkish?
They think he is the worst of the worst. They think that they're fucking.
This guy's a fucking white guy. That's a white guy right there. This guy's only. It's only racist. There's only race that comes into play whenever it's fucking convenient.
His name. The guy's name. Okay, so when you think about racism, it is, although the term race is like part of the word, I think sometimes it makes more sense to think in terms of ethnicity. And the guy named Hassan Piker, okay, Hassan is this person's first name, is probably going to be at risk, or he's not. Okay, so I think like your whiteness is based on your ability, like whether or not you're going to be white in the context of discussing racism is if when people see you, will they assume you're a member of the in-group? And when this guy introduces himself as Hassan, ultimately he's not going to be viewed as a member of like the in-group amongst like when we're talking about whiteness, right? He's like obviously, now whether or not Turks are white is a whole debate of its own. That's why like the race, that's why race generally is like a really stupid concept, but it is one that socially exists, so it is worth discussing. But it's not based on any like clear parameters. It is literally based on you're white if you are, essentially at that point. You're white if you are. You're white if you're of European descent and considered white. Because historically there were European groups that were not considered white. But they're not European. Well, that's the thing. White isn't even necessarily like European, right? It like people are like, oh, Jews are white depending on the context, and it's like, yes, that's not something they do to themselves. Like, yes, like if you are Jewish, like there will be circles you're perceived as a member of the white in-group in, and then other circles where you're not, right? So it's kind of like I can kind of. I think like somebody like Hassan would be treated less like a member of the white in-group than somebody like than I would, right? I don't think Hassan is like white in any meaningful context when we're talking about racism.
This is the most white-passing minority I've ever seen.
That a critic of Israel was actually a terrorist, a Muslim critic of Israel was actually a terrorist, over and over again, really leaning into those Islamophobic sentiments.
Bro, you bring fucking terrorists on. Well, that's very musical people right there. It's like, dude, this didn't come out of nowhere. It's not because you're
like under this, like, would he have to, if like Ethan Klein ever claimed to be like a victim of racism, would that notion be laughable because he's like obviously white, his skin is white or whatever? No, there are like ethnicities within the broader group of white that also face racism. And I know, you know, racism has race in it, not ethnicity, but generally we're talking about discrimination by virtue of ethnicity as well. That does fall under the broader blanket of racism. But like if Ethan Klein is like there's like racial anti-Semitism is a thing. Anti-Semitism is not purely about what religion you're worshiping. You see this with the Nazis, right? It doesn't matter if you're Christian. You're considered Jewish if you meet the racial criterion, like what your parents were. So there's a racist component to certain forms of anti-Semitism. But surely, I doubt Dioria would like laugh at that notion if like a fucking white Jewish person was saying that he had faced racism.
Your non-existent brown skin, okay? That's not what's happening here.
Weaponizing it like it was nothing on the wrong fucking side of a goddamn genocide. But also, even went as far as to directly.
It's funny that this guy created the cracker discourse because Hitler would probably let him sleep. Hitler would let him live. He'd take one look at that guy and go, yeah, they lost this guy's birth certificate, but I think that he'll be good for the future.
Materially aligned with Destiny's
unironically
partner.
Well, Nick's right in the sense of like, huh? What? Nick's right in the sense of like, yeah, Turks were not like considered like Turks were not like a subject of like Nazi racial persecution. Sure. But, huh? Does he not realize that there are Jews that if they that don't look Jewish? Like, does he not realize that? Who's like a good example of this? What's his fucking... I'm pretty sure his parents were Holocaust survivors, or his grandparents were. Fucking what's his... Isaacs? I forget. Dude, Jason Isaacs... Well, I didn't mean to do that. Jason Isaacs
drive home an incredible
is 100% Ashkenazi Jewish. Okay, and if I remember correctly, his like parents or grandparents were like victims of like Nazi persecution. He's 100%. This guy is literally, he's more Jewish than I am. And yeah, if he lost his birth certificate, Hitler would probably not think there's much to it either. But like, that doesn't mean he would. He would, if he was living in Germany, he would not be a victim of racist persecution by virtue of his ethnicity.
Incredibly.
I wouldn't guess it either. I feel like I'm pretty good at telling who's Jewish, and like it's not like a lot of people don't realize this, right? When you're assessing who's Jewish, like you think of like a stereotype in your mind. That's not really a good tell. But regardless, I like this fucking. I was like shocked when I heard this guy. I was thinking, okay, he might be half Jewish, but no, he's like fully Jewish.
Racist narrative.
A racist narrative, bro.
Appreciated the
oh my god, they all. I don't even know what minority he is again.
Like you could tell me that he was like Anglo-Saxon, and I would believe you.
No.
Is it Turkish?
He is the lowest of the low. They think he is the worst of the worst.
I don't know, Ashkenazi isn't a defined ethnic group either. It's a subgrouping of one ethnic group. But the notion of one Jewish ethnic group is like moronic for all intents and purposes. Really, grouping all Jews under one big blanket is like erasure of individual Jewish cultures and peoples, and was like, I think, essentially done to fulfill the Zionist narrative. About like a singular Jewish people and continent. It's stupid, right? But like there was a like Jewish diaspora for over 1,000 years, and distinct groups of Jews developed that did have their own cultures. Sephardic Jews had cultural elements that differed from Ashkenazi Jews. They spoke different languages and genetically can be told apart. Like you can tell if a Sephardic Jew on a DNA test apart from an Ashkenazi Jew. They still cluster close together, but they're different peoples, right? Same thing with Beta Israel, like black Jews, right? Like according to the Jewish ethnic blanket, me and an Ethiopian Jew, a black Ethiopian Jew, we're the same ethnicity. That is also because ethnicity is not merely like about like shared ancestry. It also has a cultural component to it, like a shared culture or whatever. No, right now, Jews are defined as one ethnicity. Right now, Jewish is the ethnicity. Ashkenazi is just a subtype of that ethnicity. But I think if we're not following a political narrative, yeah, Ashkenazi, Sephardic, it should be different ethnicities because it is, right? Ashkenazi Jews are more susceptible to certain diseases that Sephardic Jews aren't, right? Sephardic Jews also look Spanish as fuck. Well, that's why Ashkenazi Jews have white skin, right? It's because, yes, although Jews became insular at some point in time, after the diaspora formed, there was intermingling with the local population, right? So no, Jews are not. An Ashkenazi Jew is not fully Middle Eastern. He's not no Middle Eastern, right? There is some Middle Eastern in Ashkenazi Jews. I think that argument is stupid. But if you read the studies, half or more than half of like an Ashkenazi Jew's DNA is going to be European, right? And more specifically from around the Italian peninsula. And then for Sephardic Jews, there was intermingling with Spaniards and Portuguese. Can I debate you on racism? I disagree with... Yeah, you can call in. The link to the server is in the description. Am I on YouTube or at school? Holy hell. It's not... Okay. Just say Crohn's? You mean Crohn's disease? Yeah, no, Ashkenazi Jews are more susceptible to certain diseases than just Crohn's disease. There is also Tay-Sachs disease, which I think almost always occurs amongst Ashkenazi Jews. Both parents have to be the carriers, and because Ashkenazi Jews were more inclined to marry other Ashkenazi Jews, parents were more likely to be a carrier of the Tay-Sachs gene, which the baby could have. So you can get tested for it. I'm pretty sure there's even testing centers for it in Israel or whatever. No, Tay-Sachs. It's a genetic condition that causes it's like a neurodegenerative condition that typically presents in early childhood, and the kid's brain deteriorates and they die. It's not a good disease. There's no cure. Okay. With that being said, popular MMOs came back with a response.
I almost threw up on myself in the video. But yeah, guys, love you all. Hopefully I can help some people with all of this. Wait all the way till the end of the video. I'm going to show you guys kind of what happened after that. Terrible.
You're in my arguing voice channel. Okay. You want to call in for a debate? You could do that. We could do that real quick. I'll drag you in to... Somebody wants to call in and debate me. I'm so excited. Debate me. I'm so excited. Hello? Oh, wait, you're the Lyrics fan.
Yo,
what's up? You wanted to disagree with me about something?
yeah. First of all, I'd like to shout out Ali Khan.
Okay, thanks.
He's
What do you want to disagree with me about?
Well, I was watching your coverage on the Achito video, and I disagree with you getting so triggered by the racism that he portrayed.
Okay, so what specific statements or opinions did I have that you didn't?
Well, you were talking about how the 1350 and all these other socioeconomic factors are the reason behind the differing cultures and the
What?
way that we see them portrayed.
13. What do you think? What do you think 1350 is?
Oh wait, sorry. No, that's besides the point. My bad. But no, you were dismantling that and stuff,
I've never disputed the prevalence. I've never disputed the prevalence of higher crime rates in the African American community. What I've disputed is people that like to sit and pretend like this is some genetic component inherent to their race, right? African Americans, due to their history of higher rate, higher rates of things that are all predictors of crime, like poverty, et cetera, et cetera.
No, that's what I meant. I meant you were like saying that there's like other factors behind it, like socioeconomic status, right?
Yes.
That explained it. Okay. Well, I'm not personally racist, but I think like it's okay to dislike African American culture and a lot of the things that it promotes because if you look at like the general mainstream scene about like in music and media, a lot of the morals and things they promote are just negative.
Like what are you talking about? Like you don't like rap music?
No, but I mean it's pretty like obvious like some of like the biggest like black influencers, they're very loud and obnoxious. Yeah, in music for example, they're always talking about like violence and sex and drugs. So that is very closely associated with like black people because of that African American culture. And I think it's pretty uniquely American. Like black people in other countries, they don't really act the same way. And obviously it doesn't apply to all black people in America, but
Okay, so is
it's
this
like,
is this debate going to be about you disagree with the encouragement of like a poor lifestyle in media? Like
no, I just think like your framing of like there's like nothing to criticize there is wrong.
when did I
'Cause-
wait, when did I say if you want to bring up a criticism of the promotion of violence in media, I've never disputed like being able to do that.
No, but you're like completely dismissing like any justification of being like racist.
Wait, justification of being racist. So you're defending the racist position, right?
Yeah, I think like there are some things that you can argue. And like I said, like I think it's more of a cultural thing than a racial thing, but they're so closely tied together that either works.
Wait, what do you okay. If you think it's a cultural thing and not a racial thing, then you don't think that this would justify racism, right?
I mean, I think that like they're one and the same because you don't have to like be racist against like normal black people, but if it's the type of black people that I don't know, Achita was talking about, then like yeah, you can be discriminatory.
Yeah, but when it gets to a point where you're compiling and looking out for bad behavior that can occur universally, but when you're looking for instances of it that are exhibited in that amongst members of that race and using it to instead of saying, for example, you look at two people behaving poorly and instead of your mind going to, oh, like this is like, why are men like this? Why do men do this? Why are men at higher rates of violence? The arbitrary factor that you've picked to make this reflect poorly on is race. And at that point, yeah, that would kind of be racist.
But what other factor would you reflect on? Because
someone being male, for example, a lot of the fighting videos you see are of men. Why not pick out that factor?
I don't think we need to use an analogy. I think like the race, like
you asked for it. Yeah, well, you asked for it.
I didn't ask for an analogy.
You said what other factor? That would be the other factor.
Sorry. I mean, in this given situation, what other thing would you like use to demonstrate those beliefs if it's not like being African American?
So you could, like, for example, if you wanted to portray like why are so many people in America behaving poorly in public? Because behaving poorly in public is not exclusive to black people. It's racially universal, right? The arbitrary factor that you've decided to pick to make this bad behavior exhibited by these individuals that you're watching onto a group is the race, right? Black people.
I don't think it's arbitrary at all. I think it's like pretty systematic in like.
What do you think arbitrary
mainstream
means?
media? You said I'm picking an arbitrary attribute.
Well, if you see two black men fighting, and you make it about them being black, instead of them being about men, then it is arbitrary, right?
Oh, sure. But there's certain like ways that they act that I think like you can acknowledge. Like there's certain like African American culture that is uniquely African American.
Like what?
Or do you think, dude, like I don't know, certain behaviors and certain like just the way they like physically and like verbally portray themselves. You don't think there's like any like significant difference in like some, at least like a good amount of Black people and other races in just the way they carry themselves? It's hard to describe.
I mean, okay, if you want to talk about like the promotion of violence in music associated with African Americans, we could talk about that. If you like, you're not like
Sure.
pinpointing, you're not being specific here, so it's hard
No.
to debate against a certain notion. Black people,
You're right.
Black people, due to their historical circumstances in this country, were at higher, were had a harder time integrating. Were actively prevented from integrating. And as a result, as you see in other groups that are isolated and prevented from integrating, had the formation of gangs, right? When those gangs formed and became actually like a big part of one's social standing within a given community, trying to live up to that gang lifestyle became an area in their given communities like of importance, of valuation, right?
Yeah. But it's not unique to just Black people who grew up poor. Like super rich Black people act similarly too. Like a lot of like Pop Smoke and X, they both died for like completely unnecessary reasons, despite like being very well off.
Wait, do you not understand that if somebody grows up poor, despite them attaining wealth later in life, the things they might have valued whilst they were poor won't deviate that significantly?
I think you can like still value those things, but you do not need to stay associated with them if you're in a better place.
You don't.
And like I think there's like a conscious choice to like keep these ideas and promote them despite some people being in better places and not having to be associated with that culture.
Of course, because it's socially advantageous and monetarily advantageous also, by the way, I don't think X promoting gang violence in his music or like violence in I mean, he might have been, but a lot of his songs are, I think, about him being like depressed and stuff. So what was it about? So what was it about X you took issue with?
I mean, he was still like with gangs. I don't think he promoted it. Maybe he's not the best example. Maybe. Yeah, he was still like, I mean, he wasn't just like randomly targeted.
Well, he was targeted because I'm pretty sure he got targeted because he's well off. It was I'm pretty sure a planned robbery.
It wasn't a robbery, but okay.
I'm pretty sure, wasn't he
might
carrying
not be
a bunch of cash with him that got stolen?
I don't know the details. It was a long time ago, but maybe he's not the best example. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of people like that.
Well,
like,
yeah, but I'm wondering, like, I don't know if this is a behavioral thing for you so much as you already are entering with a preconceived assumption that certain behaviors are inherent to a given race. Like I'm wondering why X would be added to that list. I don't like X for other reasons. Don't get me wrong, but he doesn't really seem to be an example like worth pointing out. But also, in the sense of like, I'm just curious as to what made you go to him in general, besides the common theme that he's Black.
Well, it was the reason he died, but I agree it's not a good example because he didn't promote that, and I think he was trying to move past that stuff. Wait, so what about like Italians who for a while in America were like discriminated upon and marginalized? They had like mafia and mobs, but you don't see that today.
Wait,
so similarly with
because Italians at some point started to be considered white. They got added into this. They got at first, right? Just by virtue of not being of Northern European heritage, you had trouble integrating into certain areas of American society, right? At some point, as generations became more distant from their European ancestors and parents, and other groups started to immigrate. Other groups that were previously picked out for marginalization were allowed to join the white in-group, right? Italians joined the white in-group also because physically they have white skin. They wouldn't be clearly socially differentiated amongst in a group of people. Black people will always and have always had black skin, making them like clearly visibly different, right? In that sense. And also I mean, yeah, like that. It is literally based on the fact that Italians were allowed to enter the in-group and have upward mobility as a result. The mob still, by the way, the mob was still around till like they are still around right now. But even like back in what, you had John Gotti in like the fucking 80s, 90s. Like organized crime in Italian American communities was still, yeah, I agree it diminished, right? I agree organized crime diminished, but Italian Americans were able to achieve upward mobility by virtue of the fact that they were accepted into the dominant in-group.
I think it was like a lot slower of a process for Black people, but there's
Yeah.
been so much like growth and like inclusion that it's less and less necessary for them to like keep acting their old ways. It just,
Wait,
I don't know.
what do you still know that like Black communities are disproportionately
Yes, I do,
impoverished,
but
right? Because they lack
it's
because
not
they
different
they
in
lack
impoverished
they
communities.
lack social capital. They lack social capital that is like a crucial part of upward mobility.
Did you grow up in the city?
I grew up in the suburbs.
Okay. Well, I'm from the city, and I don't know. Everyone I went to school with was like pretty well off, but you could see a big difference between how people behaved.
Okay.
But since it's not like completely quantifiable, I guess I can't argue on those premises.
Got
you're good at debating, I guess. I don't know. I guess I didn't have that much strong conviction in this. But I want to debate you because yeah, it seemed fun.
Cool. All right. Well.
Wait, one more thing. You probably like won't even debate this, but I think it's super gay that you vape, and like you don't look cool. You look very homosexual.
Well, yeah. So I don't do like things like that for how I look, right? I do it because I want nicotine, and it's a very convenient way to gain it, and I'm not really giving too much of a fuck about how I look doing it.
I'm just saying that's an added cost, in addition to like getting cancer and just following like short-term dopamine rushes instead of like any sort of long-term benefit.
Yeah, why do you watch like online content creators?
I don't know. I usually try to learn something.
You watched lyrics to try to learn something?
Fair point.
Yeah, like we all do things to achieve to.
Yeah, but I'm not
gain
getting
dopamine.
freaking cancer, bro.
Yeah, okay, so the cancer risk, sure, but do you drink soda?
No, I don't. I drink water.
That's good.
Just stop it, bro. Okay, we care about you.
Okay, well, you should leave that between me and my doctor, but I appreciate the concern.
Okay, well,
Thanks.
get
Bye.
back to your stream.
Aiden, every debate I ever have, you people will say I lost, and the worst part is, like, whenever I debate someone, you guys say that shit, they actually believe it. Like, Starbase was, like, citing Toki. He's like, even your chat thought you lost. And he's, like, citing, like, the fucking Toki one guy shit. And it's like, dude.
But
you did lose. Got it. See, this guy believes you won now.
I'm sober now. If I can do it, guys, any of you can do it too. Let's go. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Pat, and welcome back to another video. It's been a very, very long time. And this is probably going to be, I would assume, the most important video that I do make. And as you guys can tell, I look pretty beat up. I didn't really try to fix myself up at all for this video because I wanted to show how I've been treating myself, I guess. As you can tell, this is going to be the first thing anyways. My skin looks pretty bad right now, and also all the gray hairs.
Dude, this is rough. This is rough. I didn't even I thought this was going to be part of the current video. I didn't realize that. Unironically, showing us this before and after is like a very fucking effective like demonstration of alcoholism. Unironically, that was a effective strategy for the video.
Since I started the channel, I just dyed it. No one ever noticed, which I think is kind of funny. Anyways, I'm an alcoholic.
I should do that to like demonstrate the effects of live streaming. I should like do a video where I pretend like it's currently me talking, but it's actually me from a year ago, and then the real me, the me like a year of being one guy comes in. This is you. This is me now. Okay, look at my skin. His skin actually looks better than mine. I'm like literally, I turn red.
And
by the way, if you guys want to support the stream, as always, you could donate through Super Chats, Streamlabs, and you can also like the stream. Great way to help. Over 100 of you watching, but only 57 likes. What's up with that, guys?
I never really acknowledged it, although there's definitely information online about it. The only reason I'm making this video is I figure I could save probably thousands of lives talking about my journey of sobriety. Today will be day 1 of no substance abuse of any kind. I spent a lot of time drinking in the last 5 years. When I say a lot of time, I mean probably as much as everybody on the channel combined, or more, possibly. Definitely or more. So I thought I would be able to be helpful to people. So hopefully you guys will follow me on a journey of sobriety. I have some very funny stories as well, and some very not funny stories. So there's some horrible things that could happen to you, and some fun times as well.
I know it's like gonna be cringe, like wow, showing your emotions online, but because this guy's lows were so public, right? And people could say, oh, you have a, as an audience of kids, why would he do this? I think this is a very selfless thing to do, to actually be this open about the process of achieving and maintaining sobriety, especially when like your public lows at the height of your alcoholism was like demonstrated for everyone to see. I think this could be motivational. I think it could be a warning to your younger fan base that would be at risk of alcoholism. And I think that it is a cool and not cringe thing to do.
Obviously, anything in moderation.
Reset goal. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Wait, did we just get another dono? Thank you so much, Will, with the 5. It was the correct amount. Super Bass, thank you so much. Godspeed with the 5. He would be a lyrics fan. True. Smartest lyrics enjoyer. Smartest Liam Donovan enjoyer. When is Liam Donovan going to take accountability for slandering CK, whatever the fuck that guy's name was? CP3.
Is okay, but when you abuse something, you really can screw up your life, and my life went down quickly. Also, just to point this out, because it bothers me, it's kind of hard to tell, but I look like a heroin addict. Like, look at this bruising I have here. The hospital did such a bad job poking me with that thing. I have it on both arms, actually. This is a little bit lower. I don't know if you can tell. But, yeah, I'm not a heroin addict. I just have a really bad doctor, apparently. Well, I mean, the Mayo Clinic, which is supposed to be one of the best doctors in the world, but apparently they're terrible, horrible. I wouldn't suggest them at all. At least the one in Florida. But anyway,
I was trying to hit F3 to get my cords. I thought I had my shield up. I guess I didn't. No, I didn't lose it because I think I remembered where I was. I'm pretty sure I now know where I was.
Sick too. But anyways, today's gonna be day 1 of no substances. I couldn't start this earlier. Impossible. I was just too ill. Like when you abuse substances like alcohol, you get very, 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 very sick. When you stop them, no matter how you stop them. There's 2 ways to do it. Well, there's a million ways to do it, but basically...
No, just listen to Domino. Just, like, stop doing it, bro. Just stop. Just stop. I don't understand, dude. Why don't addicts just, like, stop being addicted? I don't get it, bro. I honestly think people have such a great understanding of addiction. Surely this is how we're gonna beat it, with, like, awesome addiction understanders like fucking Domino, bro.
Most people would recommend, going to rehab, which obviously is something very hard to do. But I would recommend it to anyone who has any substance abuse issues, or recommend it to anyone in their family that does. It's going to be hard to convince them to do it. I did not do it because I was too far gone anyways. Like, they wouldn't have been able to get me out of the house. I developed a really bad agoraphobia from drinking. And if you're not familiar with that term, basically what it means...
Fear of leaving your house, right? fear going outside. I can only write, like, at some point, like, you're drinking just to, like, subside, like, the feeling of symptoms associated with alcohol withdrawal, but you also just feel humiliated at, like, the person you've become. It's honestly, like, a very, like, sad existence, What the fuck? What? Dickers! Okay, you guys are getting banned until you change your fucking skins. This is ridiculous. You're getting banned until you change your fucking skins. I'm so Stop! Stop! Actually, stop. You guys are getting... I'm banning you fucking people. This is ridiculous. Oh, Eden's streaming. Let's make our... This is, like, virtual sexual assault, by the way. Let's just, like, be totally honest. I need a saddle. Hold on. Dude, where is this Stop! Dude. Dude. Dude, I have to just, like, kill him while looking at the waist up. How did he survive? Oh, he died. Cool. Alright, now I just gotta get a saddle and get the fuck out of here. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get a saddle. Let me just get some food. Dude, this is ridiculous. You people are, like, actually fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Trying to fucking flash me while I'm on live, dude.
It's like fear of, like, leaving where you, like, live, which affected me horribly. I actually, like, I spent months in hotel rooms and stuff where I just wouldn't leave the room, and I would just order to the room. Like, I wasted, like, you see YouTubers wasting money on things. I wasted money on DoorDash in hotel rooms, like, which is fine. I'm not making this video because I need money in any sort of the way. I didn't go extravagant and get drunk. I didn't, like, the one good thing is I didn't get drunk and just start buying expensive things. I didn't buy one expensive thing. I bought a lot of weird things. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little Amazon addiction-y, but who hasn't these days? But basically, this is how it started. Normal dude. Took my first drink at, like, 30, which is crazy. Anyways, had nothing to do with my...
Alright, I don't know if I want to watch this. But anyways, like, yes, I commend him and applaud him for making, like, a video publicly discussing his alcoholism, and it's, like, a really embarrassing place to be in, but, like, or he probably thinks it's an embarrassing place to be in. But I genuinely think this is, like, a great strategy, at, you know, making some good come out of your shitty situation. And I am wishing Popular MMOs the best in regards to his, like, sobriety, recovery, and all that good stuff. Dicker's bed was broken? Who is... Okay, wait, one sec. Stop backseat gaming, people. I'm just going to get my shit back. And I have to go look at chords to find it. That's why I moved so I could, like, look at the chords. Because I think I remember generally where I was when I died. But good, that serves Dickers right for fucking making his profile picture a fucking naked woman. Wait, no. Dude, hold on. I need to just lock in here for a second and get back to where I was at. Okay, without these fucking magma creams bothering me. Trying to fucking cream on me. No, dude. Fuck, why are there so many? No. No. Fuck, dude, I'm so cooked. I'm actually so cooked. I'm so cooked.
Divorce, by the way, which a lot of people seem to think it did, had absolutely nothing to do with that. And, you know, I was having fun, going on dates, I would have some drinks, then it just kind of snowballed. It started kind of slow until it went boom. So, yeah, anything in moderation is okay. It's okay to go out, have a couple drinks with your friends. It's not okay to go out every single day and get wasted, which is basically what it turned into for me. Especially as someone...
This is why it sucks to fucking stream, by the way, when you're on a server with other people, because everybody wants attention. Everybody wants to be on... Just stop. Dude, this is so... I'm banning you. I'm banning you from the game. I'm actually banning you. I'm gonna be a fucking... I'm gonna be a retard, because Aiden's on stream. What? This is... It's not funny. It's not fun. I'm trying to get my fucking shit back. Stop being an annoying little fuck. Everyone's like, he's on stream. Let me get 2 seconds of attention in my sad, pathetic little fucking life. Now I'm gonna die trying to get my shit back because this guy got me on, like, 2 hearts. Holy fuck. Some of these, like, it's literally, like, the human equivalent of a fucking mosquito, some of these people, man. Holy shit. Actual, like, fucking mosquito human beings, bro. Just, like, annoying pests. I did not show chords. It already got leaked like 2 days ago. Who gives a fuck, man? I'm moving. I'm moving. Who cares? It shows on both the right and left side. Who cares? I didn't know that. Fuck it. I'm getting off this game. Who cares, bro? Who cares? I backed up the world, okay? I back up the world nightly. So if somebody goes and fucks with my shit and greets it, I'll just ban them and then just go to the last backup, I guess, from the night before. No biggie. No biggie. I can even add it to a whitelist. Oh my god, you leak chords. Did you want to call in?
No.
Okay. Anyways. What else do we got? We got linked to fuck ton of stuff. Dude, shout out to Blurg. Okay, so there is now drama involving the YouTuber Snunt. Okay, so now we're going to cover the Snunt drama. So buckle up, people. This one actually looks very interesting. So Sinheeds uploaded a video called I Got Doxed by a popular Roblox YouTuber. His name is Snunt. That's the YouTuber.
So if you aren't
Let's take a look at this, okay? The Snunt drama is very serious.
aware, I got doxed and banned from Snunt's Discord server. If you don't know who
Dude, this is honestly Kino stuff, bro. Kino stuff.
Snunt is, he's a Roblox YouTuber with almost 200,000 subscribers, and I've been pretty close with him. You know, we've.
Dude, this is what I'm gonna do for the rest of my life. I'm sitting here covering the fucking. It's basically my Friday because I don't have class. Oh, it actually is everyone's Friday. I didn't realize that. I'm sitting here spending my Friday covering the Snunt drama.
Basically VC'd every day. It's a little friend group between me, Snunt, and Calicity, and we would hang out. But today, Snunt decided to dox
Yesterday
me.
was my Friday because I'm off on so like my Friday's Thursday. Thursday's my Friday.
Now what happened was Snunt pinged everybody in his server and leaked my full government name.
Based?
Not only it's a little friend group between me and, you know, we've basically VC'd every day. It's a little friend group between me, Snunt, and Calicity, and we
Was
would
that Lolicon?
hang out. But today,
Also, why is your end of the DMs redacted?
between me, Snunt,
Oh, no, they're not.
Calicity, and we would hang out.
Sorry, the end of the DMs are not redacted.
But today, Snunt decided to dox me. Now what happened was Snunt pinged everybody in his server and leaked my full government name.
That's based.
Not only did he leak my full government name, but he also fabricated a screenshot of me saying I hate hard R and I like
Okay, that's not cool. That's not cool. I believe that when you're doxxed, whether or not people pursue your docs and harm you as a result of your information should be based on something you've actually done, not something that somebody has framed you as framed you to have done. This is obviously a fake DM, right? It's like whenever they fucking Photoshop these DMs, they make it like it's like the evil villain announcing his plan. It's like so obvious. Like I'm very skeptical that an actual person typed this out. This I don't agree with. Leaking his full government name was kind of funny, but
it's like, really, bro? Really?
and also like people who do this kind of shit really, as I've said before, overestimate the intelligence of the average person online if they're just doing it to clown on someone. I guess I don't know. It's really weird.
And
This snunt guy is clearly mad though and trying to cause this other person harm. The question is why?
spam.
And to clarify, by the way, I don't think leaking his full government name was based. Just to be clear, I have to clarify that. I joke around here.
This screenshot to the entire server. Wow, bro. He has a server, like he has a private server for himself where he made the person.
Are you saying you were okay with real-world harassment with doxing depending on the circumstance? For legal reasons, I can't answer that. For legal reasons, I can't answer that. I don't think this guy's full legal name should have been leaked, just to be clear.
Server profile, my profile picture, and
Yep, someone tried to do this with me, but they accidentally mirrored the profile picture, so it was in the wrong fucking direction.
he said that himself. He also has a he actually has a nude vault in that server too, where every time he gets sent nudes, he saves them and puts them in there.
Wait, dude, okay. Now we're... That could be, like, potentially criminal. That could be potentially criminal, right? If that's true. What? Okay, now we're getting it. This, like, if this guy's already done, like fucking doxing some guy, leaking his full government name, and then trying to incite people to act on that by falsifying a DM where he says some, like, universally controversial shit. He's now allegedly, he has a section of his server where, and I would assume if there are multiple nudes, it is probably not to the knowledge of whoever's nudes he's receiving. So where he's probably non-consensually sharing the nudes of several people to make it even worse.
The worst part about this is he tried to hide it, and he also tried to lie and say it wasn't my full name. He also lied and said I left the server, but he banned me to stop me from trying to defend myself. So he tried lying, say he was...
I do feel that, like, though, to be clear, we're missing some portion of this story. Not saying there's anything that's going to justify any of this. I just want to know what led up to it. Why this snunt guy decided to do this thing that is obviously bad.
Sarcastically said...
In regards to, there's no justification for the nude vault shit, to be clear. But in regards to doxing this guy, what precipitated that? Not saying it's justified.
Because I totally put Sin's full name in my Discord server.
You did. You did. Not once, but twice. Okay? And not only that, you lied. You said nobody got doxed. I did, Snunt. I got doxed twice. You leaked my full name twice and pinged everybody. And you tried to paint me as a racist and a predator. I can't let that slide, bro. This is just ridiculous. So, since you want to try and expose me...
Your friends are, like, pulling a prank on you? The prank?
And fabricate fake evidence on me and leak my actual personal information... Instead of leaking personal information and being petty, I'm going to expose some of the disgusting things you've done. So first of all, if you aren't aware, Snunt has a girlfriend who he's hiding, but basically Snunt is dating Tanya, the admin in Snunt's Discord server.
Oh no, how old is she? She's playing Minecraft, how old is she?
And they have a pretty bad relationship because Snunt cheats on Tanya all the time. I'm pretty sure Tanya's aware that he cheats on her, but she...
How old is Tanya?
Kind of lets it slide. He tried to have e-sex with somebody in the server named Riri very recently because Riri got leaked and Snunt saw
I've heard the term e-sex used before. I still don't understand how that works.
all the video, saved it, and tried to contact Riri to have e-sex with her.
Coming back, never
Oh my God. You don't have it? You don't have it, Clicity?
Fag. Yo, look, I got a plan. I got a plan. You gotta listen.
Wait,
we gotta find all the women. We gotta find all the women. We save them, and then they're gonna repay us with their bodies.
The entire reason I got doxxed by Snunt is because I put up an image of him, a funny image of him, in a private VC with me, Snunts, and Calicity. and he pinged everybody in the server and doxed personal information about me because of that incident. I just want everybody to know that I was silenced. He tried to frame me. He doxed me. He tried to make me look like a monster.
Okay, wait. Okay, is that what wait, he got embarrassed in front of a girl because his like friend clowned on him? I mean, to be clear, right? That is a dick move as a friend. Like if your friend's trying to like fucking riz, so you start like sending like awkward photos to him and shit, like you are a total dick, just to be clear. But the response is like, this isn't just like, just move on. This is not justifiable at all. In fucking response, what are you doing, bro?
Monster. But you want to know who the real monster is? It's you, Snunt. You're the real monster. You're homophobic. You make jokes about minors, but I'm really not gonna get into that. Dox people.
Excuse me?
Well, you dox my full name and ping everybody. And then you try to hide it. I hate you, Snunt. I hate you, Snunt. And I hope everybody realizes. I hope everybody finally finds out what kind of person you are. You call yourself a Christian, but every day you do disgusting things. You lust, you cheat, and then you do this, Snunt? Really? And you want people to think you're a good person? Honestly, Snunt, I thought you were better. But today I realize you're not. Today I realize that I need to turn my back and expose the real you, Snunt. And I hope you change. I hope you change for the better. I hope you stop doxing people.
Great stuff, Ali Khan. Great stuff. Somebody decided to... I hate my life, man. I hate my life. I was just like, yeah, I don't think we should be, like, faking and doctoring DMs like that. So someone's like, you know what? I'm gonna do that to Aiden. Gotta love my audience, bro. Gotta love them.
Stop cheating. Stop lusting. Stop making these sick jokes. These homophobic jokes. These predator jokes. I just hope you change. Thank you. And goodbye.
Expose Snunt. I mean, yeah, if that's really the reason that he went and did that shit. Also, he's alluding to some shit with minors. But he's like, I'm not gonna get into that. What do you mean you're not gonna get into that? Get into
Have sex
that.
with...
But this dude, like, is, like, embarrassed. Like, this dude got embarrassed. So his response was to fucking, like, dox his friend and paint him as a pedo. You have time to delete this. Okay. Maybe okay, to be fair, okay, Shifty Aiden might have to shift to the other guy's side. Okay? Because apparently, because there are two sides to every story, there may be more to this than meets the eye. So let's check out. Dude, Blurg is on fire today, bro. Holy fuck. I got linked so many topics. How did you even find this, Blurg? Dude, Blurg has found every, like, fucking, like, obscure drama. Okay. So, Snunt has a response. Let's check this out.
I am living proof that people don't need evidence. They can hear the most wild story from the most wild person and they will blindly believe it with no evidence whatsoever.
True, I just did that.
This person said that I doxed him. Everyone is just
He did provide evidence, but the evidence could have been doctored, just to be clear.
eating it up, bro. Just not only did this person harass me, dox me, and leak me, but he's doxed our entire friend group multiple times, provably, and has gone as far to make AI nude images of minor friends in our friend group. But nobody cares.
What the fuck?
And this guy is a anonymous troll, so he doesn't have any real consequences to his actions. Not once does he talk about how he went into my own Discord server and leaked private images and videos of me. But he does go on this video, he victimizes himself, and he makes false allegations on me. When I make allegations, I don't just say them, I prove them. Before I even get to what he said about me, let me talk about this disgusting thing that he did with our friend who's a minor. I'm not using minor as like a buzzword because the person in question is 17 and Sin is 18. But I am saying minor because the things you have showed is CSAM.
Okay, just to be clear. Okay, whatever he's about to be accused of with the 17-year-old, he's not a pedophile for it, but he's probably going to be some sort of criminal if this lines up, right? Because even though the age gap might be okay. First of all, I think making AI nudes of somebody is disgusting. It is like a violation of somebody. Like it is a insult to basic human decency, and I consider it probably the most egregious form of sexual harassment that exists. But what I do need to say is he's not going to be a pedophile, obviously, because he's 18. The person in question is 17. But he's still very well might have done something that would warrant some sort of legal action and would be reprehensible for doing so. I just need to be nuanced.
Content. This is a image of our friend with his pants down. The original image is sexual. I can't show it on YouTube, but the original image contains no nudity. But the
Okay, he's 18, he's got a 17-year-old friend, and he like clowned on him by making an image of him with his dick out. Yeah, that's like weird as fuck, but like it's a little different.
other day, you used OBS and showed us an image of him with his dick out, and it looks insanely realistic. This is considered CCM content, and you've done something worse with another girl who we know.
Yeah, that is like crazy, but like that's different than like when I heard about the minor shit, I was like, this guy's gonna be some sort of pedophile. Like, I don't think that. Hold on, what's this?
Oh, and you've sent images of her orgasming in the public chat. I wanted this to be known before I even got to the contents of his character or what.
Okay, so he used AI to make an image of his friend who's a year younger than him with his dick out. And then for the girl, he sent videos of her orgasming to a public general chat, right? That is fucked.
The allegations were against me. And that AI image was shown to me the same day that I blocked him. When
Have you seen the image? Yes, and I've deleted it, okay? Just so Dickers is aware, Kosher Kathy is doing the same thing to you, and it is reprehensible. Okay? I stand with Dickers on that. I think Dickers is a victim in that situation.
Figured out that he was a weirdo. We got into an argument, and that's how this entire thing happened.
So if you aren't aware,
Dude, I can't with this guy's voice.
I got doxxed and banned from Snut's Discord server. It's a little friend group between me, Snut, and Calicity, and we would hang out. But today, Snut decided to dox me. Now, what happened was Snut pinged everybody in his server and leaked my full government name.
The irony in saying that I doxed you is so, like, malevolently insane. Because I started this video out showing that you was literally spamming Calicity's name multiple times during one of my live streams. Not only that, but you said his first and last name on stream multiple times, knowing that Calicity wants to stay private. You even at one point changed your display name on Roblox to his first and last name and played with that name for 2 weeks. So where
Okay, that's kind of funny.
is the line drawn? The name that I said in my Discord server most likely isn't even your real name. And even if it is, the reason I said that—
Yeah, that did. You saw the first name? That does not look like a real first name. Theonix or maybe it is his real first name. Okay, that's possible actually, to be fair. But the name looked fake as fuck.
that shit is because you were spamming images of me in my own Discord server that I didn't want out.
Let me turn this the fuck down. My ears are like bleeding. I'm on 50 volume.
There, you used the snipe command to show the images of me that I was deleting, and then you went to all the accounts to set the shit as
No, it wasn't Phoenix. It was like Theonix.
your profile picture, and I'm completely positive the name I sent.
Just because it's not a Eurocentric name, what language does the word Phoenix come from? I'm pretty... From your... Yeah, that... Phoenix is origins in ancient Greek. Right? So, if it's a variant of that, it is European, isn't it?
Isn't your real name because you are completely anonymous. With my big platform, if I truly thought that was your name, I wouldn't have leaked it. But I truly think it's not your real name because of how much you troll. You're not real. There is not a day where you have ever been serious in the slightest. And that's why you constantly use your anonymity to your advantage. You always text girls, say creepy shit. You always do this other shit because you're completely anonymous. One of our friends is not even in the friend group no more because he felt so uncomfortable with you leaking which school he goes to that he couldn't associate himself with us anymore. And multiple times has he told me, Calicity, and other YouTubers that he's friends with that he felt so uncomfortable with the presence of you because of the fact that you leaked the school. In fact,
Yeah, so this guy is like a fucking troll that clowns on his friends. And then what I assume that like faked image was them like literally matching him with his own energy. And then the docs may not have even actually been real. And if it was, I guess the argument is it was reciprocal doxing. I'm assuming that's what he meant. But then that doesn't really explain like the nude channel that he's alleging you have in your like, I don't know this guy. I'm not a fan of him. And this guy could be just as fucked as you're saying he is. But simultaneously, there's some shit you're gonna have to address that's unrelated to him.
that's how I met you because you two
Lower the volume. I pause it when I talk.
were arguing and you kind of blackmailed him with it and he cut you off. It's crazy to come off as a victim when you have done the same thing to so many different people and I didn't even leak your name. I don't even think so.
Not only did he leak my full government name, but he also fabricated a screenshot of me saying I hate hard R and I like kids. Like, really, bro? And he spammed this screenshot to the entire server.
Mind you, this exact screenshot has been spammed before. And when it was first spammed, you was never saying, oh, it's fake, this and that. And if it was fake, then why would you go ahead and leak me in chat multiple times on multiple different accounts?
He also has he actually has a nude vault in that server too, where every time he gets sent nudes, he saves them and puts them in there.
Yo, who needs evidence? Nobody needs evidence.
His volume is still 2 times louder when you talk. Well, I'm not gonna talk while he's talking.
Evidence? What is evidence? Yep, there's a server that I have no proof that exists where Snut just keeps everyone's news. He just keeps it in that server, and there's no proof, no evidence. But guys, trust me, guys. Trust me, guys. Trust.
Lied and
Oh, it is so fucking loud. Holy shit.
said I left the server, but he banned me to stop me from
to stop you from leaking me on the multiple accounts where you were sending videos and images, private videos and images of me multiple times on multiple different accounts. Like, what are we talking about? Images that you edited.
What kind of images? What kind of videos?
To do whatever with that I don't want out there. It's literally just like how you made an AI video of one of our friends being kissed on by a bunch of little girls. Whether it's fake or not,
What
he doesn't
the
want
fuck, dude? Okay, this is weird as shit.
that out there, and that's why he got mad and blocked you.
Dude, this guy's like doing stuff like that to fuck with other people allegedly, and he's like complaining that they photoshopped a DM of him. Like, they're not even matching you with your own energy at this point. Like, your energy is like so astronomical that they actually like they've matched a fraction of it.
If I was you, I would go sin right now. I would do it right now.
No, not sing.
Snut, have you seen?
And guess what? I'm not just saying this shit. I'm showing proof of you doing it, you fucking weirdo.
So, since you want to try and expose me, instead of leaking personal information and being petty, I'm going to expose some of the disgusting things you've done. Snut has a girlfriend who he's hiding, but basically Snut
Yo, I'm gonna reach out to both these guys and try to moderate a convo between them.
is dating, and they have a pretty bad relationship because Snut cheats on all the
Dude, I'm gonna moderate a debate between these guys.
time. I'm pretty sure aware that he cheats on her, but she kind of lets it slide.
Now you just put my girlfriend in danger because I've kept her hidden for a reason. But of course, since leaking like how he's leaked every single thing in our friend group ever, but he claims I cheat on her, so let's see if he has any evidence for it.
He tried to have e-sex
How
with
old's this
somebody.
stunt guy? He's like 18 or 19 or whatever. I mean, I'm not like I'm not like the believer that because you're young, it's just cheating is expected. It's not, right? There are like problems in your character if you're cheating, regardless of you being young. But like that is like, to be fair, yes, like being like that young is somewhat of a mitigating factor, but also it's like I don't really care that much. I don't care that some fucking 19-year-old cheated on his like Discord girlfriend.
In the server
Especially
named
like the
Riri
level of shit that's being alleged here. That's like irrelevant.
very recently because Riri got leaked and Snut saw the video, saved it, and tried to contact Riri.
So your only evidence of me cheating on my girlfriend is the fact that Riri told me to send me home now! Not only did you just leak the fact that she got leaked, which we were trying to keep private and we're deleting any messages about her leak, but you intentionally misrepresent the situation. The only reason I saved it is because she asked for it! And you provided literally
Why does this guy have to keep yelling? It's so loud. Like I have his volume on like like I don't get it. Is it like to be funny? Loud equals funny? Are we doing loud equals funny now? Okay.
no evidence for your claim. Nice.
Coming back, never going
Oh my
back.
god.
You don't have
You're
it?
including that?
You don't have it, Calicity?
I'm not even in this VC. You're literally talking to Calicity and you can hear Calicity press his soundboard.
You don't have it, Calicity?
No, I didn't say the F slur. Calicity played a sound that sounds like I did say that word. And here's proof of him using one of Sin's voice messages in VC with Sin.
Stop eating chips in the mic!
We can literally go to your voice messages right now.
What are the what is dude, these are like the VCs I used to be in like 2018 or some shit. You just have like a bunch of people fucking screaming.
Now if I should have saw material.
Good morning, my little honey pet. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh my god.
You naughty,
This is the type of shit I send to the Spawn Dial.
naughty little boy.
Okay, not that.
Oh, you naughty little boy. You just don't know where to stop. Are there any HUDs in here that like me?
It's crazy that on this video you pretend like your entire personality isn't like her just harassing women, and now you're attacking me for something that Calicity did that I cannot control. This is the soundboard we use. 369 hours on sound.
Okay, whoever this is, it's like a 40-year-old male pedophile.
Oh bad.
You're homophobic. You make jokes about minors, but I'm really not gonna get into that.
I'm not homophobic. If you watch my content or know my personality, you know you know damn well I'm not homophobic. I'm more gay than homophobic. And you say I say shit about minors, when, where, how, and if I did, why were you still friends with me up until the day that I blocked you?
Dox people. You dox my full name and ping everybody. And then you try to hide it.
New Dono? Oh, sorry, I missed it. Orpheus with the 10. Great stream, but Aiden, we need more Dioria snarking. You are the man for the job. It's up to you, young man. Listen, I know you're in a weird spot right now, because you just got, like, fucked out of his community. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to devote myself to, like, snarking him or whatever. If he's, like I just did, if I think he's saying some dumb shit, I'm gonna call it without reservations. But in general, it's like I'm gonna be like seeking it out because I don't want to build like an anti-fan fucking community right now.
I hate you, Snud. I hate you, Snud.
Yawn, this video sucks. Don't act like if you weren't watching this stream, you'd just be sitting there scratching your ass like watching porn in bed.
And I hope everybody realizes, I hope everybody finally finds out what kind of person you are. You call yourself a Christian, but every day you do disgusting things, you lust.
Terror commentary with quick. I don't want to do anything with anyone in any community. I want to be like my own, just my own thing, you know? I'll have like associates, but at this point, I just want to be in my own little corner.
You cheat, and then you do this, Nut? Really?
I would. That's a better use of my time. Dude, you literally have compiled, I think, the most like extensive midget porn folder like that any like weren't you like bragging that you'd broke the Guinness like Book of World Records for like the most like midget porn ever like garnered on a single hard drive or something?
If you want to take his side, after I exposed the fact that he's doxed his friends multiple times, showed that he has maliciously tried to lie on my name, and that he has sent explicit content involving my then go ahead. Because the people who instantly believe you with no evidence, those aren't my fans. I don't care. You've said and done a lot of shit that I haven't mentioned in this video because I have no proof of it. And I didn't complain about it then, so why would I complain about it now? It's completely lame for me to know that something is a joke, but then clip it for later you.
Friday at the bar, and I got a couple people watching you. They agree. People at the bar are watching me right now. Dude, that sucks. It should be. I should be out at the bar with people right now, bro. It's I'm streaming for people at the bar to watch me, dude. Hopefully you guys have a good time. Okay, take a shot every time I talk.
Use against you. So if I was such a bad friend saying that I did this and that and you know about all of it, then why was you still friends with me? I didn't see that AI image of our friend until yesterday, the same day I cut you off, which is also the same day you showed me that video of a bunch of little girls kissing our other friend. The same day that I figured out you was on some weird shit, I cut you off. So what's your excuse? If you know about all of this, then why would you be friends with me? It's because you're lying. You're a liar. You can leak whatever you want, but the grind never stops. I'm still gonna be here. You can lie about me or leak images of my face. It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna be here. And if you're a viewer of mine and you ever once doubted me after all the times I've proved myself against shit like this, then just stay on that side, bro. I don't want you as a subscriber. I'm gonna keep posting videos. I'm gonna keep spreading love and positivity. I'm gonna keep spreading
Total snunt victory. Okay, we've gotten no proof of the. We have zero proof of the nude channel that this other guy was alleging. To be fair, the doxing, the releasing his name part, was not debunked. The excuse was it probably isn't his real name, which is like kind of an excuse, but not really. But then at the same time, it's like this guy's doing the same shit. And as I said before, like if you are like a doxer and you get doxed, I don't care. Like I don't care. Come to Philly, Aiden. I went to Philadelphia once. I actually had a good time. I went to Philadelphia once to visit a friend. I stayed at his house, and they had this like little like it's almost like a carnival kind of thing. It was around Christmas time. Set up downtown. I went on the Ferris wheel and shit. It's fun. It's fun.
Jesus, that's all I gotta say. Bye. And fuck you!
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Snunt. Total Snunt victory. But then, ladies and gentlemen, the other guy comes out swinging, okay? He's now got another response. Come to Hawaii? No shot you live in fucking Hawaii. If I ever go to Asia, which I definitely will go to Asia at some point, I'm definitely gonna like stop in Hawaii for a few days. I don't know. I'm looking at maybe like I think the first place I'd ever go in Asia is probably gonna be South Korea. I'm not sure yet. Come to Mongolia. Dude, Mongolia is awesome, bro. You can't help but dox yourself. Saying I've been to Philadelphia is not a dox. I've been to Philadelphia. I've been to Philadelphia. I've been like, what, how's that a dox? Come to Louisiana. I really want to go there. I like that's all. They have like really good food, I've heard. I like that kind of shit. Come to the Bronx. I've been to the Bronx. Half my family is from the Bronx. Embrace Pan-Africanism. True. I'm Marcus Garvey's strongest soldier. All right, so this the guy comes out with a response to Snunt. You are a liar, Snunt.
Stop. Before you watch this video, you need to put your emotions and biases aside. Absorb all the
I have been to Mexico. Long time ago. One of these days I am genuinely gonna say fuck it and just go to Tijuana. I always talk about it. I haven't done it yet. I don't know if I've been I don't know if I've been like ballsy. Like I would be fine going to Tijuana by myself. I know it's dangerous, but I'm okay with that. If I'll probably at some point do like a trip to San Diego, and then from San Diego I'll go to Tijuana for like a day or something and then come back. I know like people like, but I'm pretty sure if you only go during the daytime and you stay in like the populated tourist areas, I doubt I'd run into fucking trouble. I doubt it. First of all, it's bad business for the cartel to kill an American. Second of all, I mean, for non-cartel related crime, what's the worst that happens? I get fucking pickpocketed or robbed. I'll be fine. There's tons of people in San Diego working Tijuana.
facts and evidence you see in this video and take it into account. Thank you. Snunt is a liar. And I have 4 other sources that can tell you that same thing. A 19-year-old content creator with almost 200,000 subscribers. He built a community, a friend group, and a career for himself. And what does he do with it? He boxes personal information about me. My full government name, to be specific. And he also fabricates negative information about me to make me look like a racist and a predator. Because this is a response video,
It's obviously a meme screenshot, like, that matches, like, you've been aware of this screenshot well before this, and apparently have, like, yourself even entertained its usage as a meme, and haven't really disputed it. It's not like he made this for that moment when he doxed you to get everyone to go after you. Like, this has apparently been circulating for a while, and you've been, like, okay with that. And also, like, in regards to your sense of humor, that's, like, that's, like, not really that outside the realm of, like, what's okay, based on the standards of humor you set for yourself.
I will first respond to the allegations Snunt has pushed onto me. P.S. His way of deflecting the blame off of him. And provide you with insight and information about what is really happening, with evidence, of course. Please save your opinions on everything for after you watch this video, and then you may express your opinion.
Check what I clipped for you after. Let me guess. The clip is gonna be like stupid fucking moronic Jewish fucking, like, it's gonna be like some like hyper in-group fucking caption that like is gonna get it suppressed by Twitter because you just like don't know how to write a caption. Where'd you link this shit? Where'd you link your clip? Yeah, like people did the DM fabrication shit of me, but they mirrored the profile picture the wrong way, so they like fucked it up. So like we got this. We got great stuff, guys. And then they also gave us this remarkable stuff. Interesting. Very interesting. I didn't link it, I added you. Well then fucking link it.
Let me prove Snunt wrong. First of all, Snunt's reason for doxing me was because I was quote-unquote leaking pictures of his face that he didn't want people to see. This is false, and here's why. Snunt doxed me because of a funny image I put on my camera in a private VC that included me, Snunt, and Calicity.
The name that I said in my Discord server most likely is even your real name. And even if it is, the reason I said that shit is because
You literally admitted in the first video that you had leaked a funny image of him. How does that dispute the notion? How does that dispute his claim that you were leaking images of him that he didn't want out there? Like, that just, like, sounds like it was exactly what you were doing.
was spamming images.
Now, that's not a justification for, like, doxing you, just to be clear. But according to him, that he doesn't believe that's your full legal name. Which I guess isn't a whole lot. I mean, he probably did. You might have genuinely been doxed. But, like, considering you've, like, been okay doing it to, like, other people in the friend group and shit, like, I think, like, he's applying a standard you set for yourself. Do I agree with it? No. But it's obviously going to affect how judgmental I am of his decision to dox you, right? Sure, people are going to say that I'm victim blaming.
Images of me in my own Discord server that I didn't want out there.
How the fuck are you gonna tell me what my real name is? You knew that was my real name. You've been shown my real name. We've talked about my real name. You knew 100% it was, and that's why you leaked it. The screenshot he showed as quote-unquote proof of
It
me
might
leaking-
have been his real name. It looked kind of fake, but, like, Snunt didn't really seem, like, hyper-confident Snunt did not seem hyper-confident when he was claiming that that wasn't actually his real name. That just sounded like a total assumption.
him in the chat was sent after he doxed me. The thing is, he doxed me in the chat, and I sent an image of him smiling as reciprocation to him doxing my full legal name and pinging everybody in the chat. This was a public image that multiple people had and could
Wait, but you claimed that that was the reason he doxed you to begin with, wasn't it?
find of Snunt's face, which is public, by the way, because it's all over his YouTube. And again, he doxed me first. I did nothing to deserve that, and he doxed me. I didn't leak him. I didn't post anything about him. He just did it because it was funny.
Okay, and then what about the first time you leaked his name?
Wait, how? But he just claimed that the image was in response to him fucking doxing you. Where you claim the image was sent after he doxed you, but also that's the reason he I'm missing something here, man. I'm missing something. What's the stream goal tonight? It's 100. We are at $83. So, folks, if you want to support us, we're $17 away from Streamly goal. If you want to help us out, as always, you could donate through Streamlabs. Super Chat goes to a great cause, i.e. my wallet. And yeah. Hold on. What's minimum fast food wage California? Let's see. I set it 100 based on the minimum fast food wage in California, which is... Okay, we'd actually make over that. Okay. No, we'd make over that. Eat glass for a stream goal? True. So true. That's a great idea. I don't know why. Dude, Nico always has the best suggestions.
And you sent a picture of 9 Vicious.
That was funny.
Yo, I think Snunt has enough
Wait,
drama.
what did you say?
That
was funny.
I wonder for you. Yo, how much Robux do you want? I think Snunt has enough drama. I'm gonna take care.
So him showing a picture of 9 Vicious, so you send his full government name, that's funny?
Yo, give me your username, bro. I'm gonna give you some Robux.
Hey, my PR manager said I can't engage in this conversation.
Calicity and Jen were in the same exact DC at the same exact time when it happened. And they're also on my side saying I did nothing and that you doxed my name first for no reason.
Yo.
Why did Snunt ping everybody and leak my name? What did I do that made Snunt ping everybody and leak my name?
You put an image of Snunt smiling on your camera in a private VC with me, you, Snunt.
We're getting eyewitness testimony. Eyewitness testimony.
You put it as your camera as a joke, which is like a reoccurring thing that we all do. and then that led to Snunt leaking your name, which is kind of crazy.
All of the screenshots I sent that Snunt said I was leaking him were not leaks at all. They were simply pictures of his face smiling, and I sent them after the fact. He doxed my entire legal name for the second time. There's not a single image or message
Yeah, but
before
also
the fact he
apparently like you do that shit too.
doxed me that could prove him right. It's because he's lying. Snunt doxed me because he wanted to, because he thought it was funny, and because he could get away with it without punishment.
Okay, and then what about the first time you leaked his name when he sent a picture of 9 Vicious?
That was funny.
Yes, that is my real name. Snunt knew it was my real name, and there's no doubt that he thought it was a fake name.
Yo.
That's my real name, right?
So it sounds like this like Snunt guy like overreacted out of embarrassment, but then this other guy like was being like super dishonest about like, you know, his own like status in the friend group and the type of shit he engages in. And then it seems like they both were trying to pull up unrelated shit on each other to like lend credence to the claims that were related to doxing, I guess. But then this other guy might have just like straight up fucking lied about a very serious allegation that this guy was like involved in like the non-consensual distribution of like nudes, right? And then Snunt might have lied or made some crazy ass assumption that he stated as fact that the name that he leaked was not this guy's actual legal name, which this guy is now disputing, and we just have to go off of their word. What is a targeted fluid? Targeted fluids?
Man.
And Snunt knew that was my real name 100%, right?
Yes, but we've been friends for almost a full year now. Everyone knew that was your name. It's been like a thing that everyone knows. We all knew each
He
other's
saw it on
names.
my email and on my like everything. Okay. He's only calling me anonymous because he doesn't have my address or my face like he has with everybody else, and for good reason, because he can't be trusted. The one thing I give to Snunt, my government name that he could use against me, he immediately uses it against me and pings everybody in the server to dox me for no reason. Now let's address the image of Jay. I turned 18 years old 1 week ago. Snunt took advantage of this and made it look like a reason to make me look like a predator and a weirdo.
When I make allegations, I don't just say them, I prove them. Before I even get to
Well, yeah, like just to be like, okay, so this dude, one of these dudes is 17, the other dude turned 17 a week ago, and to clown on him, he photoshopped an image of his 17-year-old friend with like a penis as like an edgy joke. Now I agree that's like incredibly fucking irresponsible behavior and like possibly, very probably like illegal. I don't know if anyone would actually prosecute that though, because it was like two friends clowning on each other. But still, the way that Snunt presented it did make it look like a like actual like accusation of pedophilia or wrongdoing with minors and shit, especially when they were like of like similar age.
what he said about me. Let me talk about this disgusting thing that he did with our friend who's a minor. I'm not using minor as like a buzzword because the person in question is 17 and Sin is 18.
You quite literally are using minor as a buzzword.
Why would it be illegal? I'm pretty sure making AI lewd images of minors is fucking illegal. Like, yes. What do you mean, why would that be illegal? Oh, and of course it's fucking Spinal BJ asking that question, bro.
Because I turned 18 last week. This whole thing with Jay was months ago when we were both 17, and you're trying to make it look like I'm a predator and a weirdo because of this image and because I just turned 18. Yes, I did create an inappropriate picture of Jay, but it was completely private. It was stupid, immature humor between me and Jay. I was 17 when I made the image, not 18. The only reason Snunt knows and has this image is because he thought it was funny and saved it. If you thought it was weird, Snunt, why did you not care at the time? And why did you not say anything about it until now?
Well, that's
I
a
never
good
leaked
point
any-
as well. Yeah, it did seem like they were both pulling like random shit up on each other to like to add some veracity to the claims they were making and like turn public sentiment against one another. It didn't seem like it seemed like he took this other allegation and presented it like in the worst light now just for the sake of like getting away with the shit that he had done, right? Which, yeah, I think is like a bit dishonest.
inappropriate photos of Jay, and it was never that serious.
They're not being abused. Is it? Wait, Spinal. So you're not even like defending Lolicon anymore. You're just like defending the idea of making like AI generated porn of real kids. It's not even just drawings with you anymore. You're actually now just like defending, you know, if the first thing wasn't gross enough, you're now like running defense for developing like digital fucking porn of real children. That's not what you're doing, right? No, I just think people overreact. What is wrong with you, bro? Like, what is actually wrong with you?
Do you hate me?
No, no, I don't hate you.
Dude, and then this fucking Hick Fury guy's like, I'm a Spinal fan because I just think he's funny. I just think the meme died like 10 years ago and it was never funny to begin with. Like, no, you're just like supporting this, like you like what he's doing at this point. Okay?
Yeah.
Are we friends?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Do you care about the image?
No, not really.
And when I made that image, was I 17?
Yep.
Okay. You can go to school, Jay. You are trying your hardest to make it look as weird as possible and not using context in any of your screenshots or evidence shown.
Yeah, both of these kids are probably still in high school and shit, and it looked like he was clowning on his friend without, like, sexually egregious intent. To pose it as, yeah, he made porn of a minor, I think is, like, although factually true, I think it's framed in a way, or he made AI porn of a minor, although factually true, it's framed in a way to make one side actually look like a pedophile or some sort of predator, right? It would be like saying, like, let's say there were, like, two 17-year-olds that, like, had sex with each other. It's like saying to one of the 17-year-olds, you had sex with a minor, right? Although that would be factually correct, it's omitting crucial details that if we knew about it, would, like, be the difference between is this person some kind of predator or not.
You are uplifting all of your quote-unquote facts so that people will take your side instead of taking responsibility. Me and Jay are still good friends. It never bothered him. In fact, I find it funny how you're trying to use this against me and you're trying to say I'm a weirdo when you really had e-sex with a 17-year-old girl named Aaliyah.
And you've done something worse with another girl who we know.
Yes, the same girl you brought up in your video and you tried to say that I quote-unquote leaked her. The same girl that you had a sexual relationship with while you were dating your girlfriend. The same girl that you took a screenshot of when she was vulnerable and naked and showed it to us. All because you wanted to prove your point that you did indeed.
Yeah, wait, how do you have possession of that screenshot? Wait. Huh. Wait, hold on. Bro, this just keeps... What is going on here? Spinal, do you actually want to call in? Do you want to call in? I gotta pee really bad. But if you want to come on, you can come on now. Guys, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go pee real quick. Hold up. I'll send you guys pictures when I'm done. Just like DM me if you want to picture the toilet. All right, I'll be back in literally 2 minutes, Spinal.
No, they're not thinking at all. That's why they
Yes,
shouldn't
I
be
agree.
in
I
that
agree.
situation.
I agree. That's wrong. Yeah, and I agree that is wrong.
But this guy has been, dude, but he has a history of doing that. He should know. Maybe I shouldn't, try this shit ever again. Maybe it may end up bad.
History of doing what? Has he
Right?
ever been arrested for DUI?
Being a fucking criminal, doing criminal shit.
Okay,
doing drugs. I don't know.
Yeah, so he's a
The
drug.
guy was a drug addict, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a drug addict. I agree. Yes, unfortunately.
Maybe if he was selfless, like, if he was a good person, he'd be like, yes, if it's putting other people in danger, then yeah.
Okay, so do you understand what fentanyl is?
It's a drug.
What kind of drug? Do you know what kind of drug it is?
An addictive one? I don't know. Why does that matter?
Okay, so it's in the category of opiates. Opiates are, I believe, the most physically addictive drugs out there. They're notoriously fucking
That's even worse.
impossible to get off of. Fentanyl is used sometimes in a medical context, right? But like a big problem is like there was a huge lawsuit I think against the Sackler
Or
family
George Floyd using it in a medical context?
because normal everyday people who have no history of drug addiction would have like back problems. They would go to the doctor, they get prescribed some opiates, and they get fucking hooked and become drug addicts, right? George Floyd, I don't think that's
Was
how he got
George Floyd
hooked.
doing
But
that?
once you were hooked, opiates are notoriously hard to fucking get off of.
So you're comparing somebody needing it to somebody taking it because they want
No,
to.
wait. Do you think after? Do you understand when I say these people are addicted? They're still
Was
addicted after
George
the
Floyd
prescription
in
is
a
done.
medical? Okay, Aiden, was George Floyd? Did he have to ever start taking fent?
No, the point being opiates.
Why the fuck?
opiates
Okay, then what the fuck?
I'm about
You're
to answer
comparing-
you.
you're comparing
You
it-
only hear the answer, so that's why you're talking over me, right? The reason I made that comparison, two comparisons are never identical. The reason that comparison was made was to demonstrate that opiates are a physically addictive substance that once tried, anybody, regardless of status in life, regardless of whether they're a good or bad person, can become physically addicted to, and it is notoriously hard to get off of. George Floyd
That's
was
his
born
problem.
George
I don't-
Floyd was born into a horrible neighborhood, didn't have a father growing up, all making him at high
Feel
risk of
bad
drug
for the
addiction.
criminal,
He
bro.
tries to- yes, I do feel bad for the guy that was murdered on camera.
What? Feel bad for the guy that put a gun up to some random woman while trying to rob her in her own house?
And he paid his debt for it. He went to prison and he completed a rehabilitation.
He should have been locked up for
program.
life. Are you serious? He should have been
okay,
locked up for life.
So you believe robbery should warrant a lifetime sentence? All right, I'm back. Hold up. One sec. Okay. I'm gonna call you Spinal if you wanna. Did you wash your Yes, I obviously washed my fucking hands. God. No shit, bro. No fucking shit. I'm a germaphobe. Alright, I'm calling Noid's personal friend on the phone. Mr. BJ.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. So you think people are overreacting to the generation of AI child pornography?
I think, well, to be honest with you, it's not specific like that, because I'm more so thinking of like the whole revenge porn sort of thing. But I guess it's technically related to that because it can also happen there. But it's like, because I know in places like South Korea, I think it is, where it's like they made that illegal, and it's like I think that's retarded
Wait, made what
because
illegal?
not actually causing, huh?
Made what illegal? AI child pornography?
Not even just like AI, like child pornography, like AI images of someone in any sort of like sexual act or like anything. I think it is. I don't even think it's specifically sexual. And I'm like, in my head, it's like that's kind of dumb to do because it's like it's not like you're actually leaking something, or especially in a sexual sense, you're not actually leaking like their nudes or whatever, and it's not like you're like actually harming them. So it's like realistically, at most, if anything, it should be like a fine or something.
Why is leaking someone's real nudes harmful?
Because that's their real naked body, and you're spreading it around.
Yeah, but what about spreading it causes them harm?
The fact that people can see what they look like naked.
But why would the people knowing what they look like naked be something that causes them harm?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, okay. So humiliation, embarrassment, and also they have to face the societal stigma, they have to face the social stigma of being seen in a sexually suggestive act, right? Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay. So the harm from doing something like that is going to be emotional harm, correct?
Yeah, when it's real, but it's like it's not actually you, then why does it matter?
Okay, so what we've identified is you're associated with the social stigma of being seen in a sexually suggestive position, right? You face public embarrassment, which are things that cause emotional harm, right? Now, keeping that in mind, if somebody was to use AI to generate an image of you that looks entirely real and share it, why would the social stigma no longer exist and the embarrassment no longer exist if people can look at this and believe it's real?
Because you know it's not you.
Well, you know it's not you, but other people don't. And the two factors that we've identified that would cause the emotional harm are other people's perception and response to seeing that, right?
Yeah, but then that's why you would tell them, well, that's not actually me. It's got to be like AI or something.
What if they don't believe you?
Well, then they clearly weren't going to believe you, and it's like, well, it's just the lowest codes. Who cares at that point?
Well, a lot of people would care that there are people that think there's a naked image of them out there surfacing online that creates stigma in relationships, that can create employment problems, that can like all the accompanying social stigma of somebody's real nudes being shared online is actually pretty similar to if believable fake nude images of them were also shared.
But it's not true. There's like AI nudes of like almost every celebrity out there. Do you think it's like affecting them?
I think those are illegal still, right?
But is it affecting them is what I'm asking you.
Well, so the veracity of those nudes can be, or how real they are, is going to be more likely to be independently verified as false and be presented as such in the media due to the person's notoriety. If you're not notable and the knowledge of the nudes only exists in your immediate social circle, that's obviously going to cause you a lot more harm than if a fake nude image is circulating online of a celebrity, because by virtue of how many people are seeing it, and by virtue of the figure's notoriety, it's more likely to be disproved and the media to report on such accordingly.
Okay, so what you're saying is that because there's sort of like a, I guess, circle of target. I'm not sure how to word it, but like they have a bigger sphere of like reach. It's like less likely to like directly affect them. I'm assuming is what you're saying. I'm
But
not.
yeah, but also, it's more likely to be verified and demonstrated to be false.
But if you can just verify it and demonstrate it to be false, why don't you just do that regardless, even if you're not a celebrity?
Because the average person is probably not going to know somebody who can like technically use like the technicalities of an image to verify and prove that something is false. Then like they're not like the average person's not going to be an expert in that area or probably know how to do that. Compared to when the knowledge of a nude is so widespread that somebody who does know how to do that is more likely to know how to do it, and the media is more likely to actually consult with people who know how to do that before reporting on it.
Okay, so you think it should be illegal, is what you're telling me? You think someone should face jail time for it?
Yeah, I think so.
But weren't you just like defending this guy or whatever because you didn't think what he did was like bad or whatever because it's like not actually a real penis, you said, or something like that?
No, this guy, I think there should be legal repercussions in the sense of like if you're like generating and passing around a nude image with like the intent for it to be viewed as real. It seemed like this guy made an image to like clown on his friend in private, which I think is still like bad because the friend is 17. But I think that's like far different than the scenario I described. And this was shared only amongst their like immediate friend group.
Yeah, but by your logic, it's like even if it's believable enough, so it's causing harm regardless.
Well,
It's like no.
Well, it's not believable amongst their immediate friend group. They seem to all understand that it was fake.
But so wait, so if let's say this happens to someone and they convince all their friends that it's fake, then you wouldn't have a problem with just nothing happened to the guy who made it then.
Well, okay, so if they're doing so with the intent of passing it off as believable, then I think it should be prosecuted, yeah. But also, like, I think there's a difference between sharing amongst an immediate social circle and sharing, like, publicly to the wider public. So I think sharing it to the wider public and making it in a way where it's meant to be presented as believable should be criminalized.
But why like prosecute it? Like I said, there's like I don't know. I just feel like it's such a
because I think
it's like oh there's emotional harm. And it's like it's emotional harm because you're choosing to let it bother you and you know it's not actually you. It's not you.
But Spinal, you agreed that sharing someone's real nudes should be penalized, right? Without their consent. So why don't?
Oh yeah, because that's like their real naked body. That's different from being a fake naked body.
Well, no, I know the two situations are different, but the reason they cause harm is actually pretty comparable, and I've proven that by having you identify and agreeing to the several variables that would make the non-consensual sharing of nude images harmful, and explaining to you why those variables also apply to nudes that are not real, when they meet a given criterion.
Yeah. But I'm saying if you apply those, if you're like if someone leaks a fake nude of you and you like let it get to you, you're kind of just giving the person what they want.
So shouldn't the same?
It's not you.
So shouldn't the same be said about revenge porn?
What? But you're just giving no, because with revenge porn, it's
well, what is revenge?
Even if you acknowledge it, it's literally still your naked body. It's not like you can just go, "Oh, it's not me. Who cares?" It's actually you.
Do you not realize what you're doing? So I've given you how two things, how the reasoning for why one thing should be illegal, that same reasoning applies to the other thing, and all you keep saying in response is, well, it's not the same thing, well, it's not the same thing, well, it's not the same. We understand that it's not the same thing. What you would demonstrate is, why is this other thing exceptional? Why is it exceptional where the factors wouldn't apply? And you've agreed to me.
Because it's actually you.
Yeah, okay. It's different. Yes, it's actually you, so it's different. But why is that difference relevant to the given prosecution of it?
Because why would you be prosecuted for something that didn't actually happen to you? This is like a false accusation.
Why would you be prosecuted?
And getting prosecuted for that.
Why would you be prosecuted for something that did actually happen to you? Or why would you prosecute someone for something they did actually do, right? Because the thing that they actually did caused harm. And the thing that they didn't actually do or whatever that you're referring to, like the fake images, still causes harm. The same harms as sharing the real thing.
but it shouldn't cause you harm because you shouldn't let it harm you if you know it's not you.
Wait,
Why? This is like if I got someone
so why should revenge
to make an
pornography?
AI image of you like having gay sex with like Perry or something,
So
and
why-
it's like I spread it around, and it's like you know that's not you. So why would you let it? If you let it get to you, that's on you.
Well, because people are gonna believe that it's you. When a nude image is shared to you, you've seen yourself naked, so why should you care? The reason you care is because of other people's reaction to that thing, right? That's the
Yeah,
harm.
but
That's
if it's
the
not
emotional
actually
harm.
you, you have no real reason to care. You're not. Your nude body is not actually on the
You're
internet.
caring because of how other people are gonna react to the perception that that's actually you.
No, I'm caring because my nude body is on the internet. That's
No,
a
but-
different.
no, but
That's the difference.
Okay, do you not realize what you're doing? All you're saying is the two things are different. The two things are different. The two things are different, and you're not arguing for why. You're just it's.
I am, but I am arguing for
It's a
why. I
complete- no,
explained
you're just
why.
saying
It's
it's
the
different.
reason why is
You're just
literally
saying
just
it's
because
different.
it's not you. There's no reason you should feel emotional harm
Okay.
or distress over something that's not actually you.
Okay, how about this? How about this? Let's do something. What is the difference? What is the difference? Just so we can get it on the table. The difference between sharing a nude image non-consensually and an AI nude image non-consensually is that one photo is real, the other photo is doctored, right? That's our difference.
Yeah, so one photo is actually your nude body. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going one step at a time. The prescription for if it's actually your nude body, the prescription for the fact that it's actually your nude body should be legal prosecution, right?
Something should be done. Yeah, I probably
okay,
wouldn't say like jail time,
Okay.
maybe like a fine or something. Who knows?
Okay. And that prescription should occur because it causes emotional harm, right? Significant emotional harm, right?
Yeah, because it's causing harm, emotional harm, and it's it's leaking, I guess, private detail.
Okay.
It's like a private detail.
But leaking that private detail causes significant emotional harm, right? Which is why it should be
Yeah,
illegal.
yeah, that's what's causing the harm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So the identifiable difference is one is you, one is not actually you. Thing A requires the prescription of legal prosecution because of its resulting emotional harm. Now, if I were to then bring you thing B, and the premises that leads to your prescription for thing A is it causes significant emotional harm. If I could prove to you that thing B also causes significant emotional harm, would you then argue that the same prescription should apply?
No, because it's not actually you.
Okay, I think we're done with this conversation. Thank you so much, Spinal.
I'm like lost on what's like.
Yeah, I can't. He's like too fucking stupid to argue with. That is like, it's different. Okay, all of the criterion for why we should do. For all the given criterion for why your prescription is applicable in the first situation, all of that criterion is met in the second situation. So why shouldn't the same prescription be granted in the second situation? Oh, well, because the second situation is not the first situation. That is literally the argument, and that is, with that argument, we'll just circle over and over and over again. It's a non sequitur, meaning it's a conclusion not backed up by any premises, right? It's just assumed. And there is no win condition to that. By nature of the argument is because these two things are different, the reaction should differ. But if the reaction for thing A is justified under a certain set of criteria, if those criteria are met for thing B, argue for why it shouldn't be applied. Oh, well, because it's different. Spinal doesn't understand reputational harm because he's never had a good reputation. No, because it's not actually you. You have no reason to care when it's not actually you. By your logic, a lie should be prosecuted if it causes emotional harm. If that emotional harm results from social damage, I think like you should be able to handle that in the courts. Right? And sharing fake nude AI images causes emotional harm. Benji used a good word, reputational damage. The vessel for that emotional harm is reputational damage, and that reputational damage is what's caused in cases of revenge pornography. That's or non-consensual sharing of nude images. So I think reputational damage has harms beyond one's like it causes it the emotional. Lying to a federal officer is a crime. I know that. All right. At this point, I do wonder if this is just like an attention thing. I don't know.
You'd have e-sex with that said 17-year-old, but I digress. You knew about all of these things you claim I've done for months, but you never did a single thing about it. Why? Because you entertained it, or you were fine with it, or maybe because it wasn't as bad as you actually make it out to be. Maybe it's because I didn't do all these fricked up things. You bring up the fact that I leaked Calicity's name in a stream, but let's keep in mind, you also leaked Calicity's name in streams and in public, which he did not take kindly to. Did Snunt leak your name in streams and in public as a joke?
Yes, Snunt had, lots of people have. It's a reoccurring joke, but that's all in the past, and I've never had a problem with it because it's all like been dealt with.
You did not show the context to this allegation as well as you do with all of your evidence. You took an out-of-context screenshot of the stream chat and painted your own story to, again, uplift your story and make me look bad. Calicity leaked my name first on the stream, and in retaliation, I leaked his name in the chat.
Okay, so yeah, it seems like Snunt's response was just like, as opposed to disputing, one of the claims was he provided no evidence. So then Snunt is right. That's just his word, right? But then the main claim of doxing, there doesn't really seem to be any good refutation of that. There doesn't seem to be any good refutation of that. It's just like, here, you did all this other shit, some of which I think Snunt had dishonestly framed. Everyone always says it's an attention thing when they just can't argue against. You're right, I couldn't argue against it. I think vanilla ice cream is really good. Why do you think it's good? Because it's sweet. I like vanilla ice cream because it is sweet. Okay, why don't you like chocolate ice cream? Do you think chocolate ice cream is sweet? Yes. Okay, so why don't you like chocolate ice cream? Because it's chocolate? But you said the reason you like vanilla is because it's sweet, and the chocolate ice cream's also sweet. And if the sweet is like the premise for your preference, then why is that not applicable to chocolate? Because it's chocolate. It's like you can't argue against that because there's no argument to be argued against. There's no argument to refute. Because the flavor is different. Okay, if that was your argument for why you like vanilla, purely because of the flavor, then that would be valid, okay? To say you don't like chocolate. But if your only premises for liking the vanilla is that it is sweet, just that, no flavor, no anything, it's just sweet, that's it, right? Then saying it's chocolate in response to being asked why you don't like chocolate would not be valid.
Phoenix.
Who's Phoenix?
Everyone knows who Phoenix is. Yo, Jen, do you know who Phoenix is?
Holy fuck, dude. Do we really gotta do this right now? I guess we do. Okay. Let me I'll spell it out for you, okay? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, doesn't like to show up. Where is it? Fuck. Hold on. Where, dude? Okay. Wrong. Okay. Let's do this. All right, Pirate Software time. It makes you look scared. Okay, I'll spell this out for you, all right? And then I'm done with this fucking stream. Okay? So, all right, where is it? This right here is, this right here is this, well, fuck. Hold on. So this right here is your argument. This right here represents real nude image, the non-consensual sharing of real nude images. This right here is the non-consensual sharing of fake nude images. Okay? Now, causes reputational damage, which you conceded to, and then premises 2 causes emotional harm. So then, what is our conclusion? Should be illegal. Okay. Should be illegal, right? Now. Fuck. You can't move them after you write them, can you? Fuck. Dude. Fuck this. Causes reputational damage. And then 2 is causes emotional harm. So then your conclusion should be illegal. Okay. So this is real nudes. Non-consensual sharing of real nudes. Alright, this is, unless you're disputing that this is what you said for the non-consensual sharing of real nudes. Unless you're disputing that this is what you said, this is the premises, right? The non-consensual sharing of real nudes causes reputational damage, which causes emotional harm. Now, we can elaborate on point 1. There's reasons it does so. And then this is the non-consensual sharing of AI nudes. Right? So, if right here, if it's the same shit, right? Causes reputation. My keyboard is broken. There's a ghost in Collins. Causes reputational damage. 2. Causes emotional harm. I hate my keyboard. Alright, done. Okay. So, your premises to lead to this conclusion, we have 2 things. We're trying to prove an equivalency. Okay? You've argued that this thing should have this conclusion because of these premises. These premises follow to this conclusion. So, when the same premises are met for this thing, why would the conclusion not be the same? The only argument is because thing A and because thing B is not thing A. Okay? Just by virtue of their difference, you've not made an argument that the 2 premises do not apply. In fact, you've already conceded that the 2 premises are applicable to both. So why does the same conclusion not follow from that? Like, I can't understand. Because you have no reason to feel harm over an emotional image that is not your nude body. Wait, but we've argued that the thing that causes the harm is reputational damage, right? You conceded the sexual stigma that can affect employment opportunities, et cetera, surrounding the public's perception of a nude image of you, right? The reputational damage is the thing that leads to the emotional harm. So you're now disputing premises 2. But if you've argued in thing 1 that premises 1 leads to 2, why does 1 not lead to 2 in the second thing? Why do you have a reason? Because of the reputational damage. No. You literally said, okay, so what you agreed to is that the public's perception of a real nude image of you causes reputational damage. Non-consensual AI nudes, people can think they are real. You've literally already conceded to that. So if they think they're a real nude image, the same reputational damage applies, right? So then why would it not follow? Because you can easily explain that it isn't actually your body. Why can't you do that if it's a real image? Why can't you just tell people this is AI when someone really shares a real nude of you? Why not just lie and say it's not really you? Why can't you just do that? Because you know it's yeah, but what you know is irrelevant because it's the reputational damage that is the thing that causes the harm. What do you think a reputation is? Other people's perception, right? Your reputation is like the sentiment amongst other people, you're standing with other people, right? How other people perceive you, not your own perception of yourself. And if how other people perceive you is the thing that causes emotional harm for thing A, then why would how other people perceive you not cause the same emotional harm for thing 2 if the perception is equivalent? Smiles too retarded to realize Aiden has dug himself a hole. Call in. No, Cal, call in. Call in, Cal. Call in. This guy fucking knows everything, right? Where's the hole? Hello? Hello?
Alright, my VC bugged out.
You said I've dug myself into a hole in this argument. Where?
Yeah, well, if you can imply that someone can claim an image of a nude of them, a real nude, is AI, then technically that is damage reduction. So therefore, AI nudes are good because you can use the claim that it's AI in the first place too.
Wait, but you've just assumed a process that I never argued for. You've assumed that claiming it's AI does any damage reduction.
Claiming it's AI does. People will believe you.
Okay,
Someone will believe you. That's damage reduction. Does it need to be like a majority agrees thing?
You understand reputational damage exists like far outside a single individual's perception of you, right? In regards to career advancement, et cetera, et cetera. Some instances of rape are going to cause more harm than other instances of rape, but we'd argue that the general harm caused, right, the mean harm caused by all acts of rape justifies making rape illegal. Just because some instances may by chance be a little less harmful than others is not a good argument for why something shouldn't be illegal.
That's not what the argument is. It's not about less harm. It's about the fact that you can get out of it by claiming that it's AI.
You actually
And that's a wonderful excuse.
You actually
Yes,
can.
you can.
Not really.
Why can't you?
Because that's assuming that everyone's going to assume you're not like just like totally coping with what they see right directly in front of their eyes, right? And if that were the case, you provided a perfect argument for making.
Well, I think you're that's your point of view, and that's this specific commentary niche that would think that. But the laymen, I mean, if you're encouraging enough, if you're charismatic enough, you can talk your way out of that by using that excuse all day.
Okay, so then should revenge porn be illegal?
Dude, I just said that to troll, and you said call in, so I was like, no, I disagree with Spinal on basically
you're not going to
everything.
stand by that argument because you understand the argument you've just made now provides a perfect argument for making revenge porn illegal or legal, making revenge porn legal, and you can't consistently hold the argument you've just made and the position that revenge porn should be illegal without some sort of contradiction, right?
Well, what's the damage that AI revenge porn brings?
Reputational
Is it
damage.
potential? Reputational damage, yeah. Well, is that basically the same thing as nudes?
Yes, because it's AI, right? It is formulated, or if it's AI, right? We're assuming it is made in a way that is intended to look believable, and in some cases will just outright be believable. Right, and if it is believably a nude image of you, the same reputational damage as sharing a real nude image of you is applicable.
Sure, but if you can just talk your way out of it by saying it's AI, I mean that's still damage reduction.
Yeah,
I haven't seen you refute that
so-
point
okay,
yet.
Okay, wait. So if you can at least convince one person that the real revenge porn image of you is AI, then why should revenge porn be illegal?
Well, the first person you'd probably need to convince is your spouse, and if you can convince your spouse, like
assuming-
I don't really see a problem.
Wait, do you think the only okay? So people who aren't married that have revenge porn shared to them, people who aren't married, like it shouldn't be criminalized to share revenge porn of single people.
No, I'm not saying it should be criminalized for people in relationships. I mean, if you can argue your way out of it by saying it's AI, then
No, real revenge
that's
porn.
damage reduction.
Wait, real revenge porn.
I know. We're talking about real revenge
Okay,
porn,
okay,
and then arguing your way. Hold on. We're talking about real revenge porn and arguing your way out of it by saying it's AI, correct?
Yeah, so you don't think real revenge porn, if it's shared of somebody who's married, should be criminal?
Well, I think you know, if the spouse or anybody skeptical of the claim that it's AI has evidence to support it is, or maybe the person they had sex with comes forward, then I mean that's justice firsthand, right?
Okay, so I know you're trolling, but you understand like this the scenario.
I'm locked in on this argument.
Okay. First of all, you've added so first of all, the notion that you've assumed that all cases will have a spouse is like absurd. Second of all,
I did not assume that. I said
you did. You literally brought in, and I'm arguing against the spouse thing as well.
Aiden, in the case of revenge porn, it's usually used against the spouse of someone important in order to discredit them and cause them to divorce, to break up, to fall through.
Wait, that's one of the ways in which it's used. You don't think that could be sent
I can't give you a specific source that tells me that that's the majority, but if you use some sort of common sense, let's call back to the last debate that you had yesterday. Let's use common sense here and assume that most revenge porn. No, I'm not even trolling.
No, this is a retarded
I would make the assumption that most revenge porn is with married couples, or at least couples.
Wait, but do you understand that revenge porn is also harmful when shared about people who are single, right?
Of course it is.
Yeah,
of course it is. I understand that. But are people smart? Are people making revenge porn super intelligent to?
Wait, so them being married or not is not going to change the prescription. So why is that a relevant factor to bring in?
Because I mean, I don't see a scenario where revenge porn is more harmful in the case of a single person rather than someone who is married or in a relationship of some kind.
I agree. So it should be illegal. Yeah, so it should be illegal still. Like them being married is not going to change.
Well, if you agree with me, then you concede on all your points.
What are you talking?
Yes, you do. You do, because you say
why is marriage a relevant factor if you just
you say that revenge porn is more harmful for people in relationships, which is my point.
You're trolling. You've literally just said
trolling. Is that your cope? Is that your cope?
You've literally just said that the prescription remains the same, regardless if they're married or not. So why would the married?
That's not what I said.
Wait, this is like making an argument about hats, and all of a sudden you like need to clarify that like if like what's the material? A polyester fucking hat.
I don't like the hat argument. Can you make the ice cream argument again?
A polyester hat is flammable, and then your argument relies.
Can you make the ice cream argument again, please? I don't like the hat.
Your argument relies on one hat being red, and it's like it being red doesn't make it more flammable. So why is its color worth bringing into the argument?
That's a terrible analogy.
No,
you're assuming that there is no difference in material based on color.
Yeah,
this is not color based.
Yes,
okay.
But if the prescription
there are other people involved, other people with closer relationships to the people at hand who are having revenge porn shared of them.
Wait.
This is not color. This is marriage. This is relationships.
No, I know exactly
Those are people. That is material.
I know exactly.
That is material.
You can't figure.
You made an analogy based on color. Color doesn't fucking matter.
No,
it is simply observed. It is not material.
I agree. So, wait. But do you understand what the comparison is? If the prescription.
No, I don't, because your comparison sucks.
No, you actually like legitimately can't follow like an argument.
Answer your phone. Answer your phone.
Nobody is on my phone.
You're getting notifications.
Nobody's on my phone.
Who's texting you?
Nobody.
Ding!
Are you like okay? I didn't even get. Are you okay?
Am I okay? Let's see what chat says. Let's see what chat says. Yeah, see, Spinal says ding.
Yeah, so
Look
you're,
at that.
So you're now gonna pretend to be a troll because you can't defend your original argument that you called in here for. This is
Okay,
a boring
let's go back.
conversation.
Let's go back. Let's go back.
Yeah.
Let's
so
go back.
so the point about the hats is that I agree with you that the color doesn't change anything, right? The comparison is you're granting significance to an attribute that doesn't change the prescription. So that attribute should not be included in our argument. If we can agree that revenge porn should be illegal because it causes reputational and then emotional harm, right? If that is
Who does it
applicable-
cause
if that is-
reputational
if that-
harm to?
It could
Aiden?
be amongst employers. It could be amongst spouses. It could be amongst friends. It
Spouses.
Could be amongst,
So it does matter.
It could be.
So it's not just color. It's not just red versus brown hats. If you don't have a spouse, you have less reputational damage. Reputational damage.
That's not true. That's not true.
It is. You
No, it
just said
isn't.
that. You
No,
just said
no, I
spouses
didn't. I
are
said-
involved in reputational.
Wait, are you deaf?
damage.
Are you like actually fucking deaf? I said that is one of the locations reputational harm can be caused amongst, not that it is a more significant area of reputational harm. Right? For example, some people might have a spouse that doesn't give a fuck about them having nude images of them leaked, but they have an employer
How
that
many
does,
people?
and the
How
same
many
can be
people
applied
are in
vice
open
versa.
relationships who are cuckolds, right? Compared to the amount of people who would be
We're not
pissed
doing it off
if
of
they found out their
probability.
spouse
That's not
was.
how we do laws. You know, most drunk drivers.
That
get
is how
home
we
safe.
do laws.
That
That is how we do laws. And I'm sorry, that is how we do laws. You can't make the drunk driver argument because the amount of people that
Dude.
drunk drivers kill and people who could get DUIs under the law are way more significant.
Okay, I'm gonna need to spell it out for you because you're such a fucking idiot. Okay, revenge porn should be illegal because it causes reputational harm. That reputational harm causes emotional harm. Now, there are cases of revenge porn we can concede where no reputational harm is caused, right? Can we agree to that?
Of course.
Should those cases also be illegal?
Yeah, but the percentage of those cases.
The percentage doesn't matter. Wait, hold
is
on. We're going one at a time.
far
We're going one at a
below.
time. We're going one at a time. Okay, we're going one at a time. Can you agree that most cases of revenge porn are likely going to cause harm?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so if you can agree that even with revenge porn, even in cases where revenge
Aiden,
porn doesn't
hold
cause
on,
harm,
hold
that's
on.
wait, I'm
I-
not
we
done. I'm
both
not
agree.
done. I'm
We
not
both
done.
agree.
I'm
We
making
both
an
agree.
argument.
We
You don't
both
understand
agree.
how arguments
You
work. You
are
can't follow one.
no, no,
That's
no.
why
You
don't
are
get
not
at the
making an
premises.
argument.
I'm
You are
walking you
restating
through
an
it.
argument
No,
that you
I'm
think
walking
I
you
am
through it.
making.
I'm
I
trying to
never
get-
made
I'm
the
walking
argument
you
that
through it.
revenge porn
I haven't
should
made
be
an argument
legal
yet. We're on
because
premises
there are
two.
people out there
We're
that
on
wouldn't be
premises
damaged by
two.
it.
We're
I
on
never said
premises
that.
two.
I
haven't
never
made
said
anything
that.
yet. We're re-walking through this because you're too fucking stupid to
No,
follow
no,
a
no.
line
You
of
made
argument.
something up. You put
No,
words
we're
in
still-
my mouth
forget-
again,
No,
like
I
you
haven't-
always fucking
I'm
do.
asking you. I'm asking you. I'm literally asking you. Okay, I'm walking you through it. You agreed. If you don't agree, say I don't agree, and then we could argue on that.
I agree.
Right?
I
But
agree.
if even acts where there is no resulting harm should still be illegal, right? Because the majority of acts are going to cause harm, right? Then we agree that it is based upon not the consequence of the individual act, but rather the general consequence of doing the act as a whole. So the consequence of the individual instance isn't going to matter for whether or not we should make it illegal, right? It should be the general consequences, what consequences does action generally bring, right? It's simple yes or no. Simple yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. So if we should make the...
I wasn't listening, so I don't know.
Okay, then
Sorry.
we're done.
Wendy
Then
Fox
we're
is
done.
hitting me.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
All right, that's gonna be a stream. I appreciate everybody. Thank you for watching tonight. I am going to go fucking shoot myself. So thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time.